Okay. As always, I'm just gonna wait a little bit to see how many people want to join right from the start. I already see 5 people waiting. Okay. Stream is live, that's good. A little delay, but that's normal. Hey, already the first person here. Karedin, hey, how's it going? And as usual, please tell me if my sound is okay. So if the music's not too loud, not too quiet, if my my voice is loud enough, if my eating is distracting or not. I had some snacks prepared. We have a 4-hour stream ahead of us, so need to have something here. Okay, quit. Fran, hey, how's it going? Awesome to see you there. So, how is everybody so far? It's Saturday evening here in our time zone in Germany and middle of Europe. So, as usual, what do you do on a Saturday evening? Live streaming, sitting in front of the PC. That's what you do as an adult. Oh, you both know each other? Oh, that's awesome. Also, I got something to drink. Working your ass off right now? Are you watching me while working? If so, what are you doing currently? Okay, and so far I can already show you what we have prepared for today. And this is... Oh, Ingo Zaron, I didn't know you did streams. Surprise! Yes, I do. But I must say they are a rather recent feature on my channel, I would say. I streamed in the past a few times, but yeah, it was just like a side thing. I streamed mostly on Twitch, but yeah, recently I just tried it out again, and it was so much fun. I think because since my last stream, my following grew a lot, so now there are more people joining, and it's just fun to chat with people about our common passion, right? So yeah, that's why for the last, I think, like 5 or 6 weeks, I've been streaming weekly. And yeah, it's so much fun that I definitely want to do it more and more in the future. So yeah, that's my thing now, apparently. 00 is also here. Hey, nice to see you here. Diego's also here. I wish Mega Man would have some love from Capcom. This generation doesn't know the Blue Bomber. And hi, also hi. Yeah, true. I mean, so far, what I found out is that they actually care. It's just not as big of a franchise for them, but they still keep it. Like they constantly update some past things. They put some money into the secret level episodes. So I hope the success of that will give them the confidence to put even more money into the franchise. But yeah, it's not abandoned at all. So it's still there. They are like putting a little bit money here, but they like, I think the anniversary editions, they sold very well. So I think, yeah, there was some light at the end of the tunnel, I think. But until then, I'm here to keep the interest alive, hopefully. Why does Airman look like evil Kirby? Because he doesn't have his other features. I just isolated his main body, so if you look at it here, everything is here. I just found it interesting to see just this part as like a welcome image for everyone joining, you know. Yes, I'm an RPG illustrator. Due to complex circumstances, I took it in way too much work, and I've been on crunch for like 2 months straight. Oh Jesus, dude, that's not cool. I mean, if it's something that you love doing, then it's okay, I guess. But still, if you call it crunching, and yeah, that's not good. I hope you get paid at least, maybe. Well, but it sounds awesome. RPG illustrator. So what exactly? What kind of RPGs are you working on? I'd love to know more about your work. So, illustrator. So what are you illustrating mostly? The secret. What's cool and so short? Yeah, too short. That's the main like thing that everybody's saying. That it was awesome, but too short. And I don't know how they decide which episodes to how much each episode gets. I think it was just finance allocation maybe, and they had just enough money, or they decided to put enough money just for 5 minutes, or how long was it? Maybe 7 or 8. But yeah, they still did a great job. So I like the style overall. I like the designs mostly. I like the idea with Bomb Man being like this huge thing. I love that. I liked Rock's character, like how he behaved. I loved that too, that he was just like an assistant robot, but he saw more in him, and also Dr. Light saw way more in him in the end. How much dedication and how much like compassion he had. So that was awesome. And also that one moment with the crab, I don't want to spoil too much, but when this little crab suddenly attacks Rock, that moment was awesome. And how it was depicted, I really, really loved. Like he suddenly got this evil look on his eyes. So yeah, that was awesome. For everyone who didn't watch the thing, it's really, really cool. Yeah, it's short, but I think it's just a teaser. Like when people respond positively to it, it will definitely... they will definitely do more of those, maybe. I hope, because that would be so cool. And then I hope they call me, because I mean, come on, that's my whole thing, to combine like Love, Death and Robots and Blur Studios work with Mega Man and Mega Man X stuff. So I mean, I'm the obvious choice, right? At least I think so. I worked on stuff like Pathfinder, D&D, but third party, and other similar games. Oh, that's cool. I mostly do scenes and characters, monsters. Oh, that's so awesome. Wait, can I like... Do you publish your stuff? I'm just on your channel. Oh, wait. So your... Dragon head with sculptures, I'm just watching. Oh, is this like a real-time video? You sculpting a dragon head? Oh, I think that's a time lapse. Oh, that looks cool. Dude, wow. That looks amazing. An incognito here. Oh, okay. I won't show anything of you if you don't mind. So if you mind, so but yeah, it's about like 2012, was it? Let me just quickly check. Oh yeah, that's wow. Okay, when 12 years ago you've been already on that level, then I can't imagine what you did, what you're doing right now. Awesome stuff. Seriously. Okay, I think we can slowly begin. So first of all, welcome everyone to my stream. There are enough people, I think, that I can start. So big question. What are we doing here? For everyone who saw the last stream, we created Airman from Mega Man. And this is how far we got. And it's basically done, but there are still some things to do. So that's not all I'm aiming for. For everyone who's been wait, did I ask who was there already? So for everyone who's here for the first time, yeah, this is what we did. For everyone who was there last time, we're gonna add now all the remaining parts that we didn't finish last time. So let me just quickly see here. So here's our reference, and what is still missing is some smaller details. For example, this hinge on his arm can. So this is missing. I wanna adjust the arm a little bit here. So the hand. I want to overall add stuff like these pieces here. Oh, also, by the way, screencast keys. I always forgot those. I want to add details. So, for example, these markings here, like little vents. These on the back. There are some screws or bolts. I want to add all of that. Also on his knees, those parts. And then we're gonna pose him, and I think last time I wanted to pose him like this. So this is what I'm gonna aim for. And also I'm still gonna adjust his design a little bit, because now I designed him as he looks like originally, but I like to give this model just a little interesting spin by adding more details and by adding some just small, like one more layer of additional detail. Nothing that changes his design, but just enhances us in a slightly way. And yeah, this is what we're gonna do. And yeah, that's the goal for today. So just finishing him, enhancing him, and then posing him, and that's it. And I hope in the next almost 4 hours we can do that. So yeah, we'll see. Kaiser's cool. What's up? Hey, nice to see you here. That's so. Karedin says that's my first cup. I got pretty handy at it, but nothing crazy, as it's not my focus of work. Okay. Hey, Douglas is also here. Awesome. Working on making Instagram and recovering from a nap. This can be tough. Yeah, awesome that you're also here. Douglas is a regular here on the streams, so. Okay. So, what can we do? So first of all, sorry that I'm eating. I'm gonna add all the main parts that are still missing. For example, this big hinge here. And at all of his depictions, this looks like very, I don't know, like this big part that it's just added there. And I'm just gonna add a cylinder, as it seems to be. So, oh, this could also be yellow. And we're gonna add the cylinder. 32 sides should be enough. Oh, I see you have a drawing tablet. Which one do you have? I suppose it's Huon due to the pen. Yes, exactly. Wait, how did you see it? Just because of the pen? Okay, so I'm gonna show you my pen. This is my pen. And maybe I can turn the camera a little bit down here so you can see. Yes, this is my display pen. And yeah, it's a Huon whoops. Okay, this should work. Let me just quickly adjust everything. That's good. Yeah, this is a Huon Canvas 22 Pro, I believe. Yeah. And I love working with the pen. I mostly bought it for sculpting and texture painting, but in the end, barely do any texture painting and sculpting. When I do sculpting, I love it because that's the best way to sculpt, because it's literally you're touching the clay and sculpting, so that's awesome. You can work very naturally. And also for Photoshop work, I also bought it. But in the end, what I mostly use it for is actually Blender. Using Blender with a pen is amazing. It's like twice as much fun as it is just with a mouse, because you're actually, it feels like you're rotating and working in the 3D space with your hands, or at least with the pen. But you move things with your pen and it feels very natural. So you're moving with your hand, you're doing very natural movements, and everything's following in 3D space, which is really cool. So yeah, I really love it. Can highly recommend it because you can also be super fast. I'm definitely faster than with a mouse. Cool. Been looking at those. My old Cintiq is dying. Yeah, I mean, Cintiq is still one of the top. I mean, Wacom and Cintiq are basically like the top tier things. Huion is very good. I'm very happy with it. But the price range is way lower than the other ones. Some tablets are even like half the price. And if you don't need like micrometer precision and a ton of features, then this is a really, really good deal. I got this for, I think, 300 something euros. So I can highly recommend it. And I bought it 2 or 3 years ago, I believe. I think 3 years ago. And since then, I'm super happy with it. I got a new pen. One pen broke, but after 2 years, it's okay. But overall, yeah, I highly recommend screen tablets. They are awesome. Okay, so let's add this thing. And because the arm is so huge, and I think it needs to be a little bit shorter, because so far, I mean, the size of the arm kind of works if we move this piece more like here, I think. So now the proportions of this hinge need to adapt. So I think maybe this could work, but it's so huge. Okay, so let's see. First of all, we are going to mirror one side. That's one of the first things I always do, is mirroring one side, so that I only work on half of the model. So when I add something here, let's see. Oh, so yeah, I think I need to adjust the arm cannon underneath here because it's already clipping through. But let's do something like this here, for example. Yeah, so it gets like the shape is a little bit more interesting. Yeah, and also like a sharp edge. That's already cool. And also let's make the frame a little bit bigger. Okay, so that's big enough, I think, right? This thing is huge, so I think I actually need to make it a little even bigger, and also like this maybe. So this template, it's huge, and this, it's a little bit smaller. Oh, okay, I would actually like it a little bit smaller, like here, for example. So I think I'll make this just a tiny bit smaller, and then I need to see how the arm cannon might work. Maybe like this. It looks very clunky, I would say, so maybe I need to adjust the shape of the arm cannon. Actually, so let's see how it looks. It's still not finished, I would say. I would like to add those lines here also. So let's see. Oh, we're in the without the subdivision, so let's see what we can do here. So first of all, the rim needs to be, I think, a little thicker. So let's make it like this maybe. Huh? Even more. That's kind of okay. I'll also add here some more geometry for the rim to be a little bit more sharper. Also here too. Okay, this looks kind of cool. Okay, so adding those, well, first of all, this part here. So what is it? That's always the most interesting question when you try to interpret a drawn character into the 3D world. So how does this work in a 3D space, or this here? The red part. So what is it? I mean, it's like the source of his, I don't know, of his like energy weapon. So how does it look? And I think I would actually make this a like a spherical kind of thing. So what I would probably do is take the sphere part and just move it along its own Z location to make this, to make it spherical basically. So yeah, you can kind of see it already here. To create something like this. Yeah. So that looks kind of cool. Hey Nico, wie geht's dir? Hope you're going well. Zero Sigma is back. Also one of the regulars from the streams. Yeah, awesome. Awesome that you're here. I'm very good. I hope you're good too. Orochi, Mexico. Airman is in the way. Welcome. I hope my eating is not too loud on the mic. So now the tricky part is, if this is already subdivided, how do I add these lines here? And of course I could just texture them, but later on I will definitely print this guy, and I want his arm cannon to have also those features. And 3D printers don't recognize textures, they only see geometry, so I'll definitely need to use geometry for this. And what I could do is take these parts here and insert them, and then we'll have this pattern. But as soon as it's subdivided, then it's gonna get like very round. And so for example, I could do this here, insert them a little bit, but then when I go back to the object mode, you see everything gets rounded because the subdivision modifier is enabled, and it makes everything round. So for it to not be round, I would actually need to make the selection bigger and bigger, and then sharpen or crease the edges. So let's see if that actually works. And okay, yeah, that already works, but there is no like great like coming from this part here to the straight faces doesn't look good. So I need to find a good kind of like transition between the sharp part and the smooth parts. So let's see what I can do here. if I delete the crease here. So no, it's still doing its thing. So let's see what happens here. Okay, so you can add more edge loops and then make them circular again with loop tools. Wait, what do you mean? You can add more edge loops. Like here, to add them here. Make them circular again with loop tools. I could do that. Okay, let's see how this works. So first let's go back. You can add more edges, yeah. Eating, working is like, what? Leave one of your messages, Sigma. So yeah, I could, for example, add those edge loops here. Yeah, that's already kind of cool. More edges on the base geometry. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So first I'm gonna hide this part here so I see where the other edges are going. Yeah, because I also have this one here. Arrow44, hello. Hello. Our favorite error of all time. Now I know what you mean. So adding those here, you mean. And then take this, add loop tools, circle. That's what you mean probably. As you can see, it works perfectly. I could do that, but what would that add in the end? Shadow Studio, I'm a big fan, bro. Awesome. Thanks a lot, Shadow Studio. Thanks a lot. Hello from Vietnam. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know I had people watching me from Vietnam. That's awesome. Okay, so Carradine, what would be the advantage of having more of these parts here? I mean, the amount of those lines here, I'm fine with that. And in the end, it's very circular. So okay, without those loops. So when I delete those, it's very circular. So I'm also happy with the shape. But these already helped a little bit. So I don't know. I know you didn't mean those, but still they had a little bit more of a little bit more geometry, which helps. And I think I will need. Maybe I'll do something like this here, because that's actually not too bad. And if we add one more, I like this actually. So I will do this also with this here, because it's the right amount of smoothness and still sharpness for this part, I think. I like Airman because he looks funny. True. 100%, he definitely looks funny. And I hope, I mean, most of my, what I'm aiming for is to take those funny looking guys and make them a little bit more serious, a little bit more, yeah, not silly, so that you can actually take them seriously and see them as a threat. That's what I'm basically doing with my Maverick series. So that's a whole nother level of looking threatening. But even those guys, even if I keep their design, I still try to pose them, maybe make them their faces a little bit in a certain way, so that you can still kind of take them seriously, even if they have silly names like Quickman or Airman or Topman or whatever. Okay, so my idea was to keep the inside faces curved as well, but of course if you like the straight edges, it's totally fine. Okay, I see. Okay, so yeah, what I'm also aiming for is the least amount of work with the best result that I can get. And I think since I already have this here, I think I'm gonna leave it so far. But thanks for the input. That's a really good good idea. Yo, Mavericks are freaking terrifying. Yes, they are. That's what I was hoping to achieve with those. So yeah, if you feel like this, thanks a lot, because that's what I'm actually aiming for, to show how in the real world how they wouldn't be that goofy, even if they are like chameleon shaped or like bug shaped like Kuanga. That if you would see them in the real world, that would actually be terrifying. So yeah, that's my main goal with those. All people watching this live stream waiting for a cinematic short film. Yeah, I mean, they take a lot of time, so I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there won't be a new short film in the next few months, unfortunately, because I just started with episode 6, just concepting and having some ideas. So this will take some time. So please don't wait for it, like if it would be happening anytime soon. So this will probably be released in the summer, maybe, if I'm good and happy and fast. But other than that, yeah, that's my in-between work. So yeah, sorry about keeping you waiting a little bit longer. So basically, you're redesigning them to look more sensible in real life. Not sensible. I mean, it's my interpretation of them. So it's what I think they would look like in real life, but I also want to make them look like they have this purpose of having a certain like character and having a certain task, why they were created. And that's how I want to make them look. And they look terrifying because they kind of, just because of this mix of robot and animal, they already get this terrifying thing. Even if they are not, if they mean no harm, they can still look terrifying. So yeah, it's a tricky like line to walk to between original design and giving them like a certain look and feel. So yeah, it's not easy. Yeah. Actually, we should fear Mavericks as players, because when they shift to awakening mode, they became unbeatable, like Blockman in Mega Man 11. He became giant block robot. Yeah, that's true. If you need help, we can make together. Do you mean like? Do you also do some stuff, like 3D stuff? Yeah, I was already offered help a few times, but in the end, Mavericks is my own little baby that I have a very hard time giving away and outsourcing things, because it's also a practice for me. With each episode, I practice new things with Blender and with storytelling and with creating films. So in the end, I want to grow with all those things. I want to learn new things. So it's hard for me to give away things. Also because of the fear that I won't be satisfied, because I have this specific look in my head, and even if I can describe it well, I'm afraid that someone wouldn't be able to create this image that I have in my head. So yeah, I'd rather do everything by myself. Also, in the end, I can be proud of creating a whole film by myself, which is a really cool feeling. So yeah, that's what I'm mostly gonna do, probably do it by myself, because it's also fun. It's so much fun doing all those things. I don't want to shortcut anything, basically. Okay, so what did I want to do? I wanted to, yeah, make this part go inside here. Don't want to lose the Nico flavor. Yeah, kinda. That's a good way of putting it. I think I have like my own voice that I want to convey, and outsourcing things would maybe make it go away a little bit, and I still want to have like 100% Nico in those films, because they are also like, they are my business card, basically. So yeah, it's not just to have this finished, this film, and to see it. That's one thing, but the process of creating those films is very, very important to me, because I love working on those. I love executing every idea that I have in my head and seeing it grow in front of me and become reality. And yeah, that's my main reason why I love working on those. So yeah. Go. So let's see. So I think I like this transition actually. This looks cool. So let's see, can I add anything more? So this is now the part where I can see adding a little bit more detail, because so far this part is very simple. It's just like this tube. Wait a minute. This is actually not a tube. These are just two kind of circles. I just see it now because you can see it here. These are like two big like cylinders on the side. And I just noticed that this is not one big cylinder also here. Okay, this changes everything. Mega Man has so many weird and wacky designs that I really want to see how you interpret them, especially Woodman. Yeah, so about that. I won't do any original Mega Man characters in the Maverick style, just to rip the band-aid off right away. Because doing Mavericks, just those characters from Mega Man X1, will take me years. So maybe after I'm done, maybe I will do like specifically chosen characters and create them in my own style, in this like realistic, complex style. But overall, I have so much work on the Mavericks alone that until I get to a different character and put weeks into this one, that will happen probably when I'm done with the whole series, and this will take years from now. So yeah, don't hold your breath on seeing Woodman in a realistic way, because it's a lot of work, seriously. Waiting final on Instagram, bro. What? Waiting final on Instagram? What do you mean? I was thinking those two circles were just hinges for him to move his can. Yeah, they are. I think they are. But for the longest time, I thought it was like one cylinder that goes from one side to the other. But now I can see here that these are actually two pieces. I thought it was just like one big cylinder. But here you can also see these are just two circles. So yeah, I will definitely do now two circles. So let's do it maybe like this. And here, that's what I was talking about, that now I can add a little bit more detail, even if it's not suggested anywhere here. I thought of maybe just doing like this. And maybe here I can add a little bit more geometry, because it's just easy and it's fun. So for example, do this kind of thing. And also bevel those edges a little bit. Let's see. Apply the scale, and now I like those harsh beveled edges. Those. Yeah, that adds just this little slight, not realism, but kind of this little detail that adds a little bit more flavor to the whole character. So I was thinking this too. Yeah, why does he need those hinges if he doesn't have them on his other arm? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Final render this robot. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, you will definitely see the final render on my Instagram for this one. So for those who don't know, when I finish him, like in his pose and everything, I will create like a 360 animation of him, like maybe like a hero shot or something. Maybe I put him in his stage, recreate the stage like very roughly, and do like a hero shot. I'll also create print files, so 3D print files for him, so that you can print him for yourself. I will definitely do some test prints, so that in the end I can show you for those who don't know where this is all going. So this is what we did last time with Quick Man. Like this. So this is the final result that I also want to do with Airman. So this is what I did on stream before Airman. So we created Quickman, and also I did this before I started streaming, but also I have Metal Man, and I will also do the same thing with Airman. So I'm gonna print him. I'm gonna make sure that everything works well. And then I'm gonna offer those print files on my shop, either on my Patreon or on my Cults 3D shop. So yeah. What pose will it be in? I'm hoping to recreate this pose. Oh, sorry. Just need to show my screen again. So I'm hoping to recreate this pose, but I also like maybe this pose here. I'm not sure, but I like this one a lot because it's very unique. I didn't do any characters in this pose, so I think this could be cool. Bevels on Edge just hits differently. Maverick Series project is amazing. I like it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Okay, so it's his arm. His arm seems so short, but it's actually his upper arm is long, but his lower arm is very short actually. So I'm not sure how the proportions will turn out, but I think that's an okay proportion. So this looks already kind of cool. I think I like it. Let's see it in color. So let's give it also. Wait a second, his arm cannon isn't blue, it's yellow. Why the hell is it blue? Because this thing is blue and has this red circle. Do I have red somewhere? Yes, I have red. So this will be red. So I have a lot of reds. I can definitely delete all of those. Okay, so this, should I do these parts also in blue? Should I change the arm cannon size also a little bit? Maybe like this. I think I like this a little more. No, that's fine. I will still when I pose him, I still will need to adjust his geometry a bit, because so far when something looks good in T-pose, so that's called a T-pose, it doesn't mean that it would work with every pose and with every move that we will make him do. So I will definitely need to first model it as it is, so it works, so it's good. But I will do some final touch-ups on his design when I pose him, because then I will see if that geometry actually works for his design. So this needs to be red. Okay, so that's cool. A second look, it seems like the hinges are actually light blue in the other references. True, it's not the same kind of blue. It's the same blue as the rotor here, for example, here. Good call. Thanks a lot. Yeah, and now you're saying it's kind of the same color as the fans. Yeah, exactly. True. Yeah. Oh, also here. So they actually, in every reference, they use the same color for the fan and also for the hinge. Here, yeah, I think this color and this color might be the same. Also, they are not exactly the same, but similar. So yeah, true. So I will definitely need to use Quickman Eyes. Why is it called Quickman Eyes? Okay, let's call it blue light. So this will also be blue light. Cool, yeah, thanks for the tip. The material preview makes it look like those Earthbound renders where they use clay. It kind of looks clay, but this is the final quality. Okay, so this part is done. I want to adjust the arm a little bit because it needs to have like a proper transition from his lower arm to his upper arm. So I think I will also need to create like this part here. So let's see what we can do here. So it's very low poly, which I really love. So I can do it maybe. No, I think I will create a new shape. So let's see. I'll duplicate this and make it a new object. So this will be this part, and this is also the light blue, right? I think I will use the light blue for this one. Okay, that looks cool. Have you ever worked with Nomad Sculpt? No, I did not. That's a software, right? So as I said before, I'm not big sculptor. I know how to sculpt. I did it in the past, but my work usually is more hard surface modeling, so I don't need to sculpt a lot. But it's actually very fun, so I would love to sculpt more. It's just my projects don't really need that. Okay, so how could I do this? I mean, I need to be aware that this arm needs to also bend. So for example, let's take maybe this here, put the cursor here, and set origin to 3D cursor. So this arm also needs to rotate like this. So I need to imagine, okay, what would this part now look like if he rotates his arm? What would his elbow look like? And here you can kind of see that his upper arm is bending over the elbow. So I need to consider that. And also, like, what is this part doing in the end? Is it flexible? Is it part of his yellow part? So it's all not so easy to interpret those characters in a more realistic way, like in a 3D way. It's for mobile only. I just got the other day and I've been playing around it. It's easier for me to use than Blender. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So it's like a for tablets. It's like a tablet sculpting kind of software. Okay, let me just quickly Google that. Nomad Sculpt. I think I saw someone using it. Looks like a rim on the glove. Yeah, kind of, right? Yeah, I think I will use it. Oh, damn, people are using Nomad Sculpt for crazy stuff. Yeah, if it works for you, then perfect. The work on like working with a tablet and just sculpting, that must be super fun. So yeah, if that works for you, then please do keep doing that. I think I will, as you said, Kiridan, it seems to me also like a rim on the glove. So I will maybe, let's see, what can we do? So let's do it like this. So let's see. I really like retro robot designs because some of them just look like a bunch of dudes in a rubber suit. Yes, especially this here. I mean, come on, look at this one guy. This looks like a guy with like a big piece on top of him. That's something that I like, but that's something also that I don't like because it's silly, right? So yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this. No, that's too. I need to make this sharper. I don't like this bulky kind of transition. So I think, let me think quickly. Okay. Let's do it like this. Okay. I think I like this approach better than the other one. It's similar to this here or this here. I like this transition a lot. That the arm itself has like a sharp cut, but underneath there's like this kind of sleeve thing. Yeah, so this. Let's see how this can look like. Yeah. How it bends, I will see later. I think it makes it way easier to animate in a traditional way, like organic bendable forms. Yeah, true. Definitely. Instead of having like the separate piece that I try to kind of see where it's going, just having the elbow basically be here, and this will then bend a little bit different. No, true. I just need to see how to sculpt, not sculpt, but how to form the actual arm, because I'm not sure how to shape it in general. This shape is kind of weird. Maybe it's because this is also a bit too big. Here it's like this weird thing, like his hand, wrist, his fist, his wrist, everything is more bulky than the actual end of his lower arm. Here it's also very similar. He has like this very bulky arm. And I already tried to make it bulky, so you can already see it's very like kind of weird. But I think he also needs to have a wrist for it to look kind of like it would work. So I think I need to maybe adjust this part just a little bit. Fuse, hello. How's it going? Also one of our regulars here. Yeah, so see this, I think it needs to have like this part here needs to be a little bit more like here. I think you need to add some bulk towards the elbow. You think? So this again. Not sure, or do I need to move it forward? It's a weird shape. So I would love to have this shape. Because it mimics a real arm, which is tapered toward the hand. Yeah, I know. But this is not a regular hand. This is a cartoon hand, which is just made out of like a huge fist, and then this little piece here that gets narrower towards the elbow, like a bendy straw. Yeah, exactly. That's what I will try to do when I pose him, so to make it work like a bendy straw. But I think So this is definitely like the biggest part here. And then it should, like technically, it should have this kind of shape. But this doesn't work at all. Also, I think I just messed up his hand a little bit. That's the Popeye arm. Yeah, he kind of has Popeye arms. Not really, but they are bulky in general. So yeah, and as you can see here also, the head is very big and this gets narrower to this part. So I think his hand, you know what? I think his hand, so first of all, I need to make his hands bigger, and then I need to make this part more narrow like this. This is also weird. Although not as weird as I think. So maybe like this. Just came back from finally finishing up Mega Man's hair and just rework his props panel. Also for the hand, yeah, depends if you really want to keep everything OG or make it easier to rig. Both, I would say. I think the problem is that you're ending perpendicular to the arm. Try rotating the end. Wait, that you're ending perpendicular to the arm? Like 25 degrees towards the front. Wait, do you mean I need to rotate the arm? Wait, first of all, also this part here looks kind of with the rim. You mean this part here? That's the rim? Thanks for made this incredible work. Pancho Cristo Ortiz. You're welcome. So I think first he also needs like this wrist part here needs to be a little bit adjusted. Just the ending circle. So do you mean this here? Or this whole thing kinda? I think it's a piece of armor. Yeah, it is. I think, yeah. But how rotating, like 25 towards the front, do you mean? I mean, right now or when I will pose him? You mean like this? Maybe. It's tough to explain something when you can't really pinpoint me in the right direction. That's tough. But that's the stream, yeah. First, I definitely need to make this a little bit. Yeah. RZ25. So this part here, right? RZ25. Yeah, so what I was saying. But even if he's in T-pose, do you think that this part still needs to be rotated a little bit? Oh, interesting. Okay. Let me just quickly just make it so that the arm actually goes into the sleeve. So just this part here, right? So basically what I have selected now, I assume. rotate this minus 25. So RZ minus 25. Oh, I see. Interesting, interesting. I always want to know how this robot master could be in the real world, and these are the most near vision that we can have of him. And obviously we felt grateful to show your talent and dedication. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, to interpret them in a realistic way. These are not super realistic, but as like 3D figures, you could kind of see them more as like real characters and imagine them more like a real life thing. So if I can do that, then my work here is done. Okay, so Karedin, thanks for the chat. Exactly. I think it should end like this. Yeah, I think I will do this. Thank you very much for the help, because I'm not an expert on like these kinds of proportional character and anatomy kind of things. So yeah, Mr. Unbeatable himself, love your work, man. Thank you, Michael Pizza Man. Awesome name, by the way. I love pizza. Can I post links? I don't think it's possible here to post links. Last time I already tried to make it possible, but somehow it didn't work. So I don't know how to change that. I have here stream settings, and everything is just yeah. Search for this. Okay, got it. Oh wow. Okay, that's interesting. So I'm gonna quickly show that to everyone else. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Like armor, like the bendy parts of some medieval armors. Okay, I can see it here. That it actually does not. You probably can't really straighten the arm, right? It has to be a little bit bent. Yeah, and sorry for the settings. I don't think I can actually allow links posted, but yeah. I think the light blue piece needs to be the bendy part of the bendy straw. Yeah, I think so. When I rig him, we will see. That's my so I'll definitely keep that on here. I'll definitely see what I can how it will work, and then we'll just see. The extreme okay, wait. The image on the extreme left from a second row. Okay, so let's go back quickly. You can kind of see it on his knees in some of the references. Yeah, true. Do you mean this here? This here. Okay, I would have never thought about things like this. So thanks a lot, guys, for pinpointing me in the see how it angles. Yeah, I see. Okay, awesome. Now the big question is, before I angle it, should I angle it when the arm is horizontal, or should I do this and then rotate it like this? Basically, does it make sense, or should it be also? I think I need to maybe 20. I need to adjust it a little bit, but yeah, just overall. If you look at the reference on the blueprints, it's kind of like that, but very rounded. Oh, you mean this here? Yeah, true. You could get away with not having the arm completely straight because most of Airman's promotional art is his arm bent anyways. Yeah, that's true. Why do I need the T-pose, right? I can just directly start from, let's say, whoops. Just start from like a 25-degree angle. And also have this. This does not look good. Wait. Need to. Oh, I need to. Okay, the pivot point needs to be somewhere else. So this is not a good pivot point. I think where the 3D cursor is now, that's a good pivot point, but I also can put it maybe like this. But still looks weird. And the proportions are still off. I think I need to make it more like this, maybe. I did not think that, especially this part, would be that hard. I also need to change this a little bit like this. His head is weird. I also need to make it a fist to fully see how it kind of feels proportionally. So I will first of all, I think I'll put the origin to this part here. What is going on? This is animated? Don't need animations here. Just gonna try a few pivot points, which one works best. So this does not work at all. This might work a little bit better, but it's still kind of it's rotating outwards, you know. It looks super weird. If you just make the blue part a few ridges like a bendy straw, you can bend his arm without it ever looking weird. That's a good point. Then I definitely need to make it like this. You know what? I'm barely use this feature here, so maybe I can now use where is this one here? First let's get the 3D cursor there. Is it? It's the, oh no, it's the measure. I mean this one here. Picture quality when you post him. Yeah, so what I found out with Quickman, that in the end, when I post him, I will still need to adjust a lot of geometry. Also, this part here will need adjusting, especially when he has his arm like bent like this. You see, it's very like squishy here at the beginning, so I'll definitely need to adjust that. So yeah, either way, but I still wanna still want to do this kind of thing. So let me see. Drag. Where's the gizmo? Oh, I have them turned off, I think. Here it is. Okay. Yeah. Maybe less steps. How much do we go? Where do I see the... Okay. This, and let's go with 6. And then I can do it like a bendy straw, maybe. Let's see. No. Individual. Like this. That's kind of cool. Just need to make it maybe like this. But then his arm gets longer. His arm is already way too long. And also this bulge here, Jesus Christ, no. That's definitely a bit too much. This looks kind of cool. I like that. And with automatic weights, this might actually work if I pose the bones correctly. But one thing after the other. So okay, let's leave his arm for now. I actually like this so far. This looks kind of cool. As I said, I still need to see how his hand looks like when it's when I turn it into a fist. But I will do this with the rig. So for now, it kind of looks okay. But I think I need to. I think I need to shorten his arm a little bit because this is. I need to make sure that both parts always stay attached to each other. So I think I need to have let's see, something like this here, so that I have like a buffer zone for small irregularities. So this might actually work, yeah, like that. So the pivot point won't be there, but if we put it here maybe, then even if it moves a little bit to this side, we still have this part that can bend over. So that will be definitely helpful. To have something like this here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do those vents here. Those little slits, and for those, because this so far is very much subdivided with the mirror modifier and the I still have the solidify in there. I don't need that. No, definitely don't need that. It looks like a collapsible cup. Yeah, it does. That's really cool. Yeah, so for those slits, I would need to like. To have great topology and everything, I would need to apply those to cut in those slits. But since Boolean modifiers work really well recently, I will just use those. So I will create some little pieces of geometry, which I will then cut into his face. And I will have all the flexibility to put them wherever I like, because they work surprisingly well these days. So I can highly recommend using Booleans for various tasks. Let's see, how big should they be? that's where like my creative like freedom comes in, where I just do it however I like. I don't need to have them exactly at this point. I just look what looks good, and maybe I try to adjust his design a little bit, but we'll see. So first of all, let's do those 3. This maybe. And they will be cut out like this. But yeah, now the big question, how far do they go? Do they go completely inside? Are they just holes? And behind those, when you look through them, you'll see his like insides. So that's now the big question again. But I think, oh, whoops. Don't overthink it. So first of all, they are still a little bit too big, so I need to make them a little bit small like this, but then I think the array needs to be constant. Oh, that's way too big. Distance. Yeah, okay. Okay, this already looks kind of cool. I think they're just air vents that serve a similar purpose as exhaust pipes to get rid of excess heat and stuff. Yeah, I think so too. So I think they technically would need to go inside, into the inside, but I think I can just leave them like a fake thing here. So let's maybe make them a little bit more outside. So let's see, like this. Let's see the other ones. They kind of go from, okay, so they kind of move from his eyes down. So I think I need to adjust them so that they follow his eyes. Kind of like, oh no, face, rotate, okay. Align rotation to target. Why isn't this working? Oh. Oh no. Yeah, so this looks more like it. That they actually go from his eyes, so they are aligned to the shape of his eyes, no matter where you go. Oh, on which reference you look at, they always. Oh, they have like a really interesting shape here. They almost like cut in. Oh, I really like that. But for that, oh dang, I'd love to have that shape, but so far I'm not sure I can do this with booleans. I could maybe try, but so far it's, if I apply everything in the end, I think then I will try to adjust them, but so far it's okay how they are right now. So let's copy this part here, mirror, and now I also need a boolean here. Cool. Oh no, wait. Oh, used the wrong axis for mirroring, I think. So this should be the real axis. So copy, mirror, and yeah, that looks good. Quasi-media, hey, hello. You can just rotate the individual square pieces. Can I? You mean in the array modifier? I mean, this looks already pretty cool, so I'm not sure I want to do that, but... Do you mean in the array modifier, or do you mean with like a bend modifier? Because you can definitely do that. But I don't want to use too many things on those small pieces here. I'll do the same on the back. So let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's this? Like just do one hole and angle it and then duplicate it so you have all three going at that angle. Okay, yep, I could definitely do this, but I don't think it would add a lot. So far, this looks already good. In the end, oh man, the shading. Okay, this is a perfect example of what the booleans will do to your shading. Can I still adjust it? Yes, I can. Okay. Ooh, saved it. Okay, why does this have the edge wear but not the other ones? Barely. Okay, a lot of adjusting to do in the end, but still, this looks already good. So this has already 2 booleans. Now we'll get even more. So I will definitely take this one. Let's look at him from the back. Okay, so first let's do the one in the from here. And we'll have 10. Okay. Definitely need to adjust this a little bit. They will have different depths. I could use a curve to make them follow his back, which I should probably do. But is it worth it? Let's see. Nah, this already looks good. Yeah, I will leave it as it is. Okay, so now we have this part. Maybe they could be a little bit more far apart. Oh, okay. Now we're getting into some territory. I think I need to adjust them manually. Just screw it. That's easier than with a curve. I like working with curves, but overall it's still tricky. So I will just do it manual like this. I don't need the flexibility right now, so I can manually adjust each piece. I don't know how it looks like it because it was hand drawn, but it seems as if the middle air vents are slightly bigger than the side ones. Yeah, slightly. True. Yeah, that's a good point, and I will. It would also adds a little bit more. Like, it won't be that I don't know how to describe it, like this bland, just copy 3 rows and that's it, to put a little bit more time and effort and give it some kind of design. So no, I like that a lot. I will definitely do this. So these first need to be a little bit bigger, like this maybe. If one day you accept that we propose a model, then I would propose Bruce. Who the heck is Bruce? So I accept proposals, but only my patrons get to vote for who I do next. So if you want to have some voting power, please join my Patreon in any tier. So even in the lowest one, you get to vote on new characters. This one was voted, Quickman was voted. So Proto Man. Who? Okay, please tell me who Bruce is, because Bruce is such a generic name. It can be any Bruce. Or is there a Bruce in the Mega Man universe? Please elaborate, because I'm still curious. Proto Man, yeah, Proto Man would be cool. Oh, yeah, Bruce Campbell would be cool. I don't have enough sculpting skills to create his massive chin, so that you need an artist to create this Bruce Campbell jawline. I think Proto Man was mistranslated to Bruce in Brazil or something. Wait, seriously? Bruce? How do they blues? Wait, okay, I need to look it up. Mega Man's brother, Bruce. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna look at the wiki. Is there like a... known as Blues? Okay, he's actually known as Blues. So, okay, I'm just gonna put it here. What? Here. Okay, so Proto Man, known as Blues in Japan. I did not know that he's... But does he also... Is there something... Oh, okay, here's something about Bruce. Proto Strike, a powerful short-range attack. This is also the name of a special power in SNK vs. Capcom, which was mistranslated as Bruce Strikes back in North America. What? This is amazing. So Blues, I can kind of see Blues. I mean, it's a... I don't know what the background of Blues is. But I mean, Mega Man is also called Rockman, so that doesn't need to be a connection with both names. But this is really cool. This is amazing. Awesome. Blues, yeah. Proto Man was Blues in the original game to go with the music themes. Oh, I played these games my whole life. Didn't know that. Yeah, me neither. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's amazing to hear. Seriously, that's pretty cool. Okay, so let's do the vents. Should I also do more booleans? I think I will just take this one and copy it to have just one boolean object. Let's see. 1.4. And make them slightly more narrow. Okay, this looks kind of cool. Amazing. Treble and bass makes sense now. Yeah, of course. And also rock and roll. Yeah. They all had those music kind of names. Rock and roll, blues, fourth, treble, all music terms. Yeah, true. Oh, that's so cool. There's also a cat named Tango? Seriously? This is okay. Seriously, you all now suddenly brought me into like this big rabbit hole of names that I never thought of. But yeah, bass treble, that all makes sense. Rock roll. Oh, are there any more? I need to know if there are more of those. Beat? There's a guy named Punk. It's from Mega Man 5 for the Game Boy. And that one bird that Willy has that I can't remember the name. Beat. Okay, that's the one. Did we talk about Rush being named after the band? No. Seriously? What? Okay, I did not know that Rush is named after the band. That's awesome. Oh man. I learned so much already here. A bunch of characters in Mega Man are named after Guns N' Roses members? Okay, which ones? So, I mean, we have Axel. Yeah. Do we have Slash? Wait, who is Slash in the Mega Man universe? There is actually a okay, we have Slash Man, Slash Beast, Slash Man. Wait, where is Slash Man from? He is from Mega Man 7. It's the second of the 4 bosses of Mega Man 7. Oh, I never saw Slash Man, I believe. Oh, he looks kind of silly. Guns N' Roses, yeah, Axel, of course. The entire cast of Mavericks from X4 are all just names referencing Guns N' Roses. Proto Man's nickname is Blues, yeah. The origins have different names, mainly X5, I think, in Japan are not referencing any names. Slash Beast, yeah. That's so cool. In Mexico, we know him like Bruce. Rose, Axel, yeah. That's so cool. Oh, I see he has like a belt. Okay. Thankfully, this is an easy thing to do. Boop. Let's do it like this. Mega Man's brother Bruce. that's seriously Mega Omre brother Bruce. That's really cool. Imagine Mega Man is losing and suddenly his brother Bruce comes to stop Wily. Okay, that's awesome. What's funny is when you look at the Mega Man NT Warrior names. What about them? Please elaborate. Okay, the belt turned out very good. So his belt again is also this light color. So yeah, we're definitely gonna take this one. And also to, again, one of those things where I definitely add some small details here and there. Again, a little sharp bevel. Cool. Okay. So this is already looking good. The sides are looking good. The cannon is working. Oh wait, the inside of the cannon also needs to have a different color. That's more like a gray or dark-ish color. I used this black color here, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it in black. But I think I will use it for now, just for now. This looks good. Assign black. Okay, this is cool. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So the main character is named Lan, like local area network. He has a brother that is brought up in the series named Hub. Oh wow. NT, NetNav. Almost all characters in Mega Man have an alternate version with X, yeah, at the end, yeah. Sessional programs, yeah, it's from the Battle Networks, yeah. There are a lot of computer tech terms. Is it just me, or does Airman's can look more cylindrical and puff out, at least in the middle, than most other limbs can? It's true. It's very cylindrical. I didn't want to admit that, but yes, it's true. I can definitely... Yeah, it's more like this, right? I still don't want to make it perfectly straight, because that would be kind of boring, but I would maybe do something like maybe do something like this. It's not perfectly straight, but it still has something to it. Also, this is a good spot to maybe add some more details. So what I like to do is to create like those little, first of all, those little ridges that add some like accent parts. So if I do this and I add this, like this. Just this one thing. And maybe also at the end I could also see myself giving him like this kind of thing. I'm not sure if I wanna do this right now, so I'm just gonna undo it, but I will later on add more details to him. Yeah, so oh man, so much name dropping currently. Yeah, I think it can puff out a tiny bit, just not as much as before. Yeah, might look a little odd, but you could make his left arm thicker, like it's allowing more air to pass through from his center fan to his gun. Oh, this one. Wait, what is Airman's like proper weapon actually? So does he, I mean, it's just air, right? But how does he use it? He doesn't create it with his like mouth fan. He does it, he creates it with his with his cannon, right? Yeah, a little bit thicker is okay. Not super thick, but yeah, that looks actually good. That's a good point. Thanks a lot. In the picture, it looks like his arm is only slightly thinner than his gun. Well, if you look at this one, this is a lot slimmer, but his arm is really formed like a pipe with those ridges. So I think it suggests that air is going through the arm like a pipe. So I think this thickness might actually work. He spits out tornadoes. Wait, those stupid little tornadoes with an unfair attack pattern. Yeah, the I Can't Beat Airman music video did the same thing with the ring at the tip of the can. Really? Oh, interesting. This air shooter, yeah. He shoots mini tornadoes out of the gun and then blows the tornadoes. Okay, yeah, true. First he creates those few tornadoes, then they stay, and then he blows them away. Okay, so it's like a combination of weapons. That's cool. Okay, also what I wanted to do is, I think this part needs to... Oh, already selected, awesome. Needs to continue into his mouth. Like that, maybe. Because I also want to make his mouth a little bit more look interesting. So maybe like this, and then also this part needs to be attached to something. Should I maybe do something like this? Does it look weird or does it make sense? Because it needs to be attached to something. Yeah, imagine the air is coming from his body and it travels through his arms and gets pressurized by his gun. That's a great explanation. Like he reverts the fan in the middle and sucks the air in and sends it through his arm out of his gun. I'm probably putting more thought into it than Capcom did. That actually makes sense, yeah. Now explain Woodman's attack, haha. What if this stem was colored black? Or at least darker yellow. The stem? What do you mean with stem? Oh, this part here. Oh yeah. That's actually a good idea. What I would do without you guys. Seriously, sometimes you have so cool ideas. Let's see with this one. Okay, this is kind of cool because there is something there. So this part is actually there. But since it's so dark, you can't really see it. So it's still, he still maintains his original design without that piece. So that was a great idea. Thanks a lot for that. I don't think Airman can suffer from overheating since he constantly is pumping air into his system. Yeah, kind of sad that instead of having a tornado beat heat, man, we got a bubble going doing that. That's true. Okay, so I want to do his knees next. Also, I'm gonna try to create like this paper straw kind of thing too. But for that, I think I need to pose him before I do his knees. Oh no, actually, I don't think I need to. So first of all, yeah, this is the thing with drawing, that you can draw them in each pose. You draw them the best they can work. So yeah. Hey, Yanni Victoria Candido. Hello. Welcome to the stream and me eating. So Woodman has a 3D printer in his chest that uses synthetic material to print leaves. And then the top of his head opens up like a soup can, and he shoots all of the leaves into the air like confetti. That makes perfectly sense for me. Yep, this is now canon. Oh, his legs are actually... More here. I see. Okay, so let's take this leg, for example. Okay, first I'm gonna create the leg just by itself. This maybe. So, Wiley ran out of metal woods. Ran out of metal, so he had Metal Man cut down a tree so he could build a robot out of wood. Yeah, yeah. You're onto something, guys. It all makes perfectly sense to me. So, that's a little bit too much. I think he needs less of those things. Just one less, I think. Isn't Turbo Man for Mega Man 7 canonically built out of a project car Wiley had sitting around because he ran out of money? Seriously, that's Turbo Man's like explanation? That's so awesome. Oh, wait, this needs to be flat. Wiley building a robot out of wood makes sense because I don't think he even has the money to buy metal considering most of his robots are stolen. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, he shoots 6 tornadoes from his gun arm. Oh dang. It's usually harmless to us because we don't eat wood. So wait a second. These things are actually thicker than his thighs. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely do it like this here. What is happening here? That's not correct here, so... Good. Do we need this part? Yeah, we need it. Okay. It's so hot in here. I wish I had an Airman. It's actually pretty hot in here too. I think I need to turn down my heating. 1 second. Okay, so this already looks kind of cool. I think I will adjust his legs just slightly to not go too deep into his shoes, basically. These are, I will call them shoes because this is basically what they are. These are just robot shoes. I think I can do something like this. Let's call them boots. Oh yeah, boots is a way better name. Shoes. Desk fan shaped like Airman. Oh, come on. It can't be that there is no Airman fan. There has to be some kind of fan, or someone like 3D printed like an Airman around a fan. You know what? I have a 3D printer, by the way. I could just buy like a small, you know, like a small fan, not these big ones, like a small one, and then create a casing for it. I'm basically just doing it right now. I could use this model, build a fan into it, and then I would have an Airman fan. Then it wouldn't be just like this useless piece like this one here. You know, this is nice. You can put it on your shelf and look at it. Awesome. But imagine having Airman with a real function that he has actually a purpose. Okay, I will definitely think about it very, very strongly. Seriously, Centaur Man was made for tourism? We told someone who knows nothing about the Mega Man franchise and told them all guys in rubber suits, you'd convince them. Oh yeah, definitely. Then build a cutman so that also works as a pair of scissors. I mean, I could just take scissors and make the handles look like Cutman's body or something like that. That could work. Okay, let's see. Oh, this looks actually pretty good. I'm very happy with this result here. Obviously it needs to be a different color. Oh, by the way, okay. Big question for you guys. Where, on what social media platform are you following me? And from which one did you hear about the stream and got to the stream? That would be very, very interesting to know, because I don't know where you've seen my post, either on Instagram, because I'm on all the social media platforms. So, oh yeah, Brightman lamp, by the way. Yeah, that was awesome. That would be awesome. But yeah, I would love to know where you follow me, which platforms you use mostly, and where you saw my post about the stream. Blue Sky, interesting. YouTube, also YouTube. YouTube, okay. Did you see the thumbnail just for the video or the actual post? Because I also did like a post. Not everybody looks at the posts themselves. X, okay, interesting. YouTube and YouTube, but I don't use proper social media. Okay. All the minus Blue Sky found out through YouTube's community post. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Also YouTube, interesting. Because I am also on Facebook, because there are many Facebook Mega Man video thumbnail on YouTube. Huh. I just saw here's the direct link to the live stream in my Blue Sky. Okay, that's interesting to see. I saw the Storm Eagle on Reddit a while ago. And then I saw the Quickman video on YouTube and I subscribed. The stream just popped out on my feed today. Okay. Post came up in my feed earlier today. YouTube, Insta, Patreon. So the post from Patreon. Just a free sub now. Someday I'll have the funds to pay again. No, it's so. Just do it whenever you can. You're not obligated to do this. I mean, you're missing out on some pretty cool stuff, obviously. But still, if you just join the streams and are a free subscriber, then that's perfectly fine. I saw the post, but I got a notification. Oh, so you have notifications on. That's awesome. Thank you very much, because not everybody does that. Okay, so that's interesting. So most of you actually come directly from YouTube, some Blue Sky, a little X here and there. And that's interesting to know, because I post a lot of various social medias and I don't know how far I reach actually those people. So on Facebook I'm in 5 Mega Man fan groups and I post my stuff there. One is just for the print files, like for toys and collectibles. There are 2 South American ones where Mega Man is huge, apparently. So if everyone's here from South America, Brazil, Argentina, or Colombia, apparently the fan base there is still very strong. And also into like American-based groups. And I posted this stream also there, but I'm not sure how many people actually see this. I turn on notifications because I want to see the next stream. Awesome! Then you perfectly here. Are you going to do all Mega Man 2 Robot Masters? So that was not the initial idea, but so I have a list of, I think, 30 Mega Man Robot Masters. You know what? I'm gonna show it to you. Do I have it here? No, I have it somewhere. And I put the top 10 on my Patreon for people to vote. So all my patrons, they can vote for their favorite, and then I'll do the next one. And so they voted for Quickman, they voted now for Airman, and so far it's just a coincidence that Mega Man 2 characters were the winners. And I'm gonna do this for a while, so maybe it will continue that it will be Mega Man 2 characters, but if someone chooses some other character, then I need to follow that voting and I need to do someone else. Pharaoh Man and Skullman and Nightman were very close after Airman, so they will probably win the next round. So if you want to change the scale and vote, then please join my Patreon in any tier, even the lowest one. You can then vote for the next one, which when this one's will be done, then I will do so the next ones. Snake Man, I already have Snake Man. What kind of fan are you that you don't know that I have a Snake Man? I can show you here. So I just need to check up on all the other chats. So yeah, are you gonna do all the Mega Man 2 Robot Masters? Maybe, but it's up to the fans and especially the people on Patreon. If you plan on printing stuff, are you color separating it? So yeah, I print all of them. So as you can see here, but I print them just in one color, and maybe I will paint them. But I have a multicolor printer, but I don't have the right like setup for it, and I don't have those colors. First I need to get the colors, and also printing in color is very wasteful, so I'm not sure I'll ever print anything in color. Painting is the better solution, I think. I didn't know you had a blue sky. Oh yeah, I have. Also Dame Nico art everywhere. I am on basically all the major social media platforms. I came from YouTube for Patreon. Awesome. I've modeled X. I still have to finish him. Oh, that's awesome. J Esco. Can you show him? Or can I see it on your... If I click on your name, maybe? I would love to see your X. So... What else? I've Model X. Yeah, no, I'm a subscriber, but I have notifications on. But I've got a notification nonetheless. That's fine. No, that's perfectly fine. Well, you've been streaming the last few Saturdays when I close at work, so I just listen to my headset. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, you listen? So all you hear is just me rambling throughout the whole stream. Or do you also watch a little bit? I hope you also watch it, because just listening to my voice over and over again, that can't be that awesome. You first came up on my YouTube feed and I subscribed, but I've seen you post on a couple of my Facebook groups. There we go, yes. And in my Reddit feed, yes, I'm also active on Reddit. Sometimes I have, I'm lucky and some of my posts blow up, some don't. Argentina mentioned, yay! So Ingo Zeron, you're from Argentina? Awesome. So can you please maybe confirm or deny that Argentina or South America in general, there is a huge Mega Man community? Because that's what I've heard. Okay, now you post show up on this stove of the stream. Snake Man. Oh yeah, I wanted to show Snake Man. So for Mycomatic, because I actually created Snake Man once. There you go. This is my Snake Man. And this is a 3D model, and I will definitely turn him also into a 3D printed model that you can then buy and print yourself. So I have also like this animation of him. So this is my Snake Man. I will probably make this pose into a print file, so he will also have like this little stand, like Metal Man here. Maybe you can see it. He has like this little stand in his leg. Yeah, so this will probably happen with Snake Man too. That's just for you. Yeah, you could also add Dr. Wily to the rotation. Yeah, maybe like in his little UFO. Wow, I can't believe Mycomatic is a Dame Nico art casual who doesn't know the lore. That's true. Did you model a Met already? I did model a Met for my Mavericks episode 3 in a realistic way. So I can show him here. Wait, let me see references. This guy here. But that's the forest Met. So what is his name? He has a different name, I believe. Or is it also Met? Yeah, this is my version. Although like 2 years later, or is it even 3 years later, I am not very happy with the result. Maybe if he will show up again, I will redesign him a little bit, because he looks kind of weird now. I've seen him so many times. So yeah, this is from episode 3. He's just showing up a little bit. So, have you ever done Snake Man? Yes, I just showed him. Hey, I just tuned in last month during Quickman. Oh yeah, I remember Mycomatic, of course. Thanks for the stream. Oh, you gotta go. Okay. Thanks, friend, for being here, even if you didn't talk to me at all. But I don't mind, as soon as you join the stream. That's more than enough. Thanks a lot. Hope to see you soon. Do you plan on painting them? Maybe. If I'm not too lazy, then I will do this. If you don't print the printed color, it can be easier to paint if it's split into parts for it. Yes, that's true. So yes, they are printed in parts. So these are, I think Metal Man is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 parts. With the base, it's 7 parts. Yes, then I would need to reprint them, then paint the parts, and then assemble them. Yeah. They have done Magnet Man too. No, not yet. He didn't come up in the votes. I always love watching people paint their sculptures. It's very relaxing. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Magnet Man would be cool. Magnet Man is basically just Metal Man, I think. So that would be an easy job, I think. I would just take Metal Man and put a magnet on his forehead and done. A 3D middle, some X-Dive style stuff. Oh, that's awesome. Mostly the missing X armors. If you want, I can find some ways to link them. Yes. Wait, can I? So if you want to send me a link, then that I could also open up on the stream, or just for me, please send me a DM on Instagram. That would be probably the best way to reach me with links. So I'm just gonna open up Instagram. So if anyone wants to send me a link of your own work, maybe, then yeah, please send me a DM on Instagram. I can then check it out. Okay. Oh, you have to. Oh man, I need to catch up on the chat. Okay. Well, I watch too, but not when I handle customers or stocking. Okay, that's fine. I hope I'm writing it right. Okay, dope, awesome, sick, pretty cool. From my understanding, Mega Man is fairly known in my country, but there's a good fan base in Latam too. Latam? How does this attack work? Love the glow effect. What kind of weapon shoots snakes? Yeah, I mean, it's a snake gun, exactly. And his friends, who I think it's called Wormy? Eh? I love the lights. He looks sad. I need Proto Man, and I need Proto Man and a functional Airman fed. Yeah. It's Proto Man Quickman's younger brother. Oh, I don't have Instagram. Latin America. Latam. Okay, got it. Sure. If you don't have Instagram, what kind of social media do you have? Because I'm almost on all of them. So you can send me a DM on any platform. Just tell me which one, then I need to check it. But you can send me on X or on Blue Sky. That's fine. But yeah, the plant mat is called Planty, and the worm he shoots out is called Wormy. Very creative, that's true. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. By the way, I've completely forgot Airman here. That's why we are here, right? I mean, obviously to watch me build Airman, but also to nerd out about Mega Man, because there aren't enough places where people do that. So I consider my space here on YouTube a safe space for Mega Man fans, where we can just ramble about what we like, what we don't like. Blue Sky. Okay, awesome. Let me just quickly open up Blue Sky. The Mega Man fanbase is also very strong here in Brazil, although there aren't many of us. Okay, but so you aren't many, but the ones that are there are very strong. So that's awesome. It says I can't message you in Blue Sky. Oh, do we need to like follow each other? Can you send me like a friend request or something, or follow? Or are you following me? Do you have the same name also on Blue Sky as here? So can maybe. Okay, so your name doesn't pop up on Blue Sky. What's your name on Blue Sky? And then I can maybe DM you, and then we can DM each other. So it's kind of complicated for fans who can't read the mangas and overs in English or Spanish. Same name. KM. Okay, wait, let me just. It's just KM. Okay, I have you here. Okay, so you're following me, so I guess that's you. gonna follow you back, and I think I can send you a message. And I hope it was you, otherwise I wrote someone randomly on Blue Sky the word message. I haven't read any Mega Man manga. By the way, me neither. I've never read the mangas. I mostly played Mega Man 1 to 4 and Mega Man X1 to X4. So that's my basic knowledge of the game. So I'm not into the mangas or anything like that. I just learned by being able to read the mangas and understand the games, but it helped me a lot with other things too. Oh, that's awesome to hear. Are you following me? Should be a phrase we are so comfortable with. Should not. Well, yeah, technically not. Shouldn't be a phrase, yeah. But yeah, different times, right? Oh, okay, so Kiang now showed me the post of his Mega Man. Am I allowed to show this on stream? So please tell me quickly, because these look really, really good. They look like video game models, so a little bit like low poly, but still the design is really good. The face looks really nice. Oh, the Archie comics, yeah. Feel free, I posted on the. Oh yeah, obviously they are posted on social media. So, dude, they look awesome. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly show them here. So this is from Kiang. I hope I pronounce your name right. These models, they look really, really cool. So the armors, are these armors your own design, or are they based on some designs from any media of Mega Man? Dang. Oh, so okay, so you also 3D model, which is really cool. Or do you also use Blender? Or what kind of software do you make them? This looks really, really nice. Oh, also this one's super sci-fi. Dude, seriously, awesome stuff. The design looks really, really, really good. It fits with the world, but it's still different enough that it feels fresh, if you understand what I'm saying. So this is really cool. Whoa. Oh, you also have custom 3D printed conversion kits. Awesome stuff. Really, really cool. Yeah, really, really cool. Okay. I might have some mangas are kind of weird. Those are missing armors for X678. Are the missing armors? Oh, okay. You also use Blender. Awesome. Oh, these are cool. Yeah, they look awesome. Can set that the Mega Man X8 or we call it. Okay. I'm just gonna focus a little bit on Airman now. Can you explain to me what WDYM is, please? That's called. It means. What do you mean? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we are almost at like a all-time high with the viewers. 22 people. I just had at one point. I had 24. I hope we can maybe get to 24. That would be cool. Okay, so also yeah, these aren't supposed to be yellow. These, I think I'll make them the light blue, but still with the metal ring. I think I will keep that. Okay, so this is cool. This is cool. This is cool. Oh, I also wanted to add some more details on this part here because I think it looks just a little bit boring. So I also thought for this to have also some accent parts. Okay, let's take these ones. Nope, without this. So to have something like this here, I think this would be cool. Yeah, so that it looks a little bit more interesting inside, that there's something going on. Almost looks like you know, like those big fishes, like catfish. Are these catfish? I think so. If they open their mouths, they have like those kind of ridges inside their mouth. This is almost something like that. Also, this could also use some additional details. For example, what I like to do when two parts intersect, I like to create like a transition point where something is going on. So for example, for this part here, to extrude, why is this? Oh, it's the scale, right? Yeah, the scale is completely off. So to have something like this here, just a little bit smoother, but okay, I need to do this with all the other parts too. So wait, why are they so offset? This one is, oh, this one doesn't have the solidify. Oh, I didn't copy those. Like this. Cool. So now I can extrude them. Oh, so. No. Maybe like this. Extrude again, and then maybe I can kind of twist them. I need to do this with each one, I think. So I know some people make the edge of the ring yellow, but the inside of the ring silvery, so it looks more mechanical. Make the edge of the ring yellow, but the inside of the ring silver. Wait, which? Oh, do you mean this one? Oh, this actually looks way better. This looks pretty cool. Wait, first I need to see if what I'm thinking here can actually work. Because I'd like to do something like this, just to follow the shape a little bit more. It looks weird, but I don't know. It's just an experiment. Yeah, the ring is actually a good point. You know what? No, I'm gonna go back from this because that's weird. No, but I'm gonna definitely create that ring. So let's do. Okay, so first move them a little bit here. Yeah. And also again, some small bevels. That's actually pretty cool. Oh man, I'm missing so much of the chat. I want to see everything from the chat. I'm now painting Spark Mandrill. When I finish, I'll show you. Oh yes, please. Is it my model, Orochi, Mexico? Or did you create it yourself? Has anyone heard that song, I Can't Defeat Airman? I don't think I heard that one. I love this song. I Can't Defeat Airman? Is it seriously a song? Oh, it's a Is it in Japanese? The Proto Man, I think I've heard of them. I think. So do we have something silvery or gray or metal? I have a metal texture here. What is this about? Ooh, awesome. Okay, this looks actually pretty cool. What I also like to do is give some of the models like a ridge on the sides, so there it's like two pieces coming together. Like give them some sort of sign that they are manufactured robots, actually, that they have some seams or something or bolts. So what I like to do is actually maybe here. Will that look good? I'm not sure. It would look cool up in here, but I'm not sure if this will work well with his head. Well, what I'd like to do is do this. So like this. -1 and then put it like inside it. Will also make them sharp. Yeah, so do like those pieces here. But unfortunately this could work also well here, but it shouldn't like reach the head. So maybe I could do it like this. Yeah, to have like the seam, but yeah, it makes the shoulder way too sharp. But wait, can't I just? Yeah, this doesn't look good. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, could have the seam end at his shoulder line and have the head cap be a separate piece. Yeah, the head is actually, I think it seems like it's part of his whole body, so I don't want to separate it too much. But yeah, the seam, because of the subdivision modifier, it's hard to create the seams working very well. I think I will create those later on, also when posing, when applying all those modifiers, so that I have a clean mesh that I can just reform, and no modifiers will need to be considered for all the modifications. So far that's fine. Okay, so what is missing? Am I missing something? Please tell me if I missed anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna pose him. The arms. How far do the arms go? Look, the arms don't actually go inside his body, so I'm gonna make them a little bit longer. Juggernaut helmet style. I know the classic style boots have less of a separation between the foot and the shin than the Megamet style ones. Yeah, that's true. That surprised me a lot, that they are basically just one piece. And I mean, I don't have to follow this logic or this design, but I kind of like it. So I think I will still leave it. If this should create some problems in posing, then I think I will do them 2 separate parts. But so far, wait, what kind of... Okay, that's cool. I gotta see if my ex is on my Instagram, but he's definitely not complete. Yes, please do, please do. Oh, we are 27 viewers at the same time. That's a new world record for me. Awesome. Thank you everyone who's joined the team now. The team? The stream. But we're also a team here, so thank you for joining the team. Okay, so if you have any more suggestions what I should do with him, I will... Oh yeah, what I wanted to do is... Is there any other model? Of course, your model. I'm a big fan of your work and Mega Man. Oh, sorry, I doubted that there are other models. I don't know actually. I did want some small little research on if there are other Mega Man X models, especially for the Mavericks. And there are some, but they are very low poly, or they are from Maverick Hunter X. So they are available, but like in their original design and like faithful recreations, I don't think that there are any models. So yeah, if anybody wants to, by the way, it's my stream, so I can also do some advertising for my stuff. If anybody is interested in getting my 3D models to 3D print them, you can either go to... Okay, now that's now the ad break. Sorry to do this. So you can either get my models in my Patreon shop. That's one possibility. You can buy them individually or the whole set, which is cheaper than individually. You can also just join my Patreon in the highest tier, and then you get access to all my files. So that would be awesome. And I would obviously hope that you stay for a little bit longer to see what comes next. And you'll get also Airman and everything that comes in the future. That's the second option. The third option is to... Oh, I need to log in first. Oh, jeez. It's my Cults 3D shop. So this is a online shop specifically for 3D print files. And I have a shop there that you can visit and buy the models there. Also, I have a 10% discount currently on the shop. So just saying. That's that. Top images, the fan ring seems shorter than in the bottom ones. What do you mean shorter? The ring? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I saw that, but also his whole body seems very flat. So I try to go more with this kind of style. I like this style a little bit more. T? X-Dive models are there, yeah. Join the team. Yeah, go team. They are higher poly than MHX, but still relatively low poly. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so as far as I know, my models are the best. So you should definitely take these ones and not the other ones. Because otherwise, I mean, you're supposed to supporting me, right? Guys, come on. No, seriously, I checked other models too, and there are many really cool ones, especially the low poly ones from X-Dive and Hunter X. They look pretty cool. Yeah, but I'm a fan of the original X1 characters, so I just modeled them. And as far as I know, these are the most accurate representations of those characters in 3D, I believe. I don't know. I just like to think that. So if you would like to support me in any way, this is the best way you can do that. Oh no, someone... Wait, Keyang, you sneaky dude. Did you just became a Patreon member? Dude, thank you so much. Sorry that I'm doing the shout out, but yeah, Keyang just joined my Patreon. Thank you so much. I'm really appreciate it. The timing couldn't have been better, because at the same time someone else canceled their subscription. So that was probably fate that you joined. That's awesome. Also a lot of free new members. That's awesome. Thank you very much, people. Okay, so what does that mean for my Patreon? Okay, that's still fine. I'm doing good. I'm doing okay with the Patreon. Oh, Jay Esco just wrote me a DM on Instagram. Yes, okay, I just accepted your message. So if you want to show me anything of you or your work, then please do. You can send me a DM. Okay. Hey, P9 Studio, buenas noches. Just went for a small forest night walk because... What's up? Awesome that you're here. P9 Studio, also known as Albert. He's a good friend of mine. We met at Blender Conference, and he has been so far, I think, with almost every stream here. So that's awesome. I was thinking about it anyway, no worries. Thank you very much. That's really cool. Can you talk a bit about your mechanical rigging course? I'm interested in checking it out. Yes, I can do that. So basically, over the last 5 episodes of Mavericks, I've created more and more complex robots. So I thought this would be a nice thing, because they if I show them on social media and stuff like that, people are always interested in seeing how I do this and how I create those mechanical rigs. Some are very complex, some are fairly easy, for me at least, and people always enjoy them. So I thought that might be like a good thing to have on my Patreon for people to, if they're interested to learning this, to have like this little course. And what it is then, so far, so there's a bigger plan, but so far I have 7 episodes, where in each episode I explain one aspect of mechanical rigging. And I start very simple with the first episode, with just like a simple inverse kinematics like system, just to explain what it does, how it works, because in almost every other episode I use inverse kinematics or IK rigging. So this is interesting to see, I think. Then in the next episodes I take from a YouTube channel that... Wait, let me just quickly show it. There's a YouTube channel that shows a lot of mechanical stuff. This is like an engineer, I believe. And he has like all those mechanical contraptions. And what I do in my course is I try to recreate those. So I can show it to you here. So this is what the first course about, to recreating this setup. It's very easy. It's simple, but in Blender there are some little tricks here and there, but overall it's very simple. Then in one course we recreate this thing here. You can use it almost like a robot arm, and we rig it. And while doing that, I explain how we achieve this thing. I also created, I think there is also one more, like I created a robot leg, so something like this here. It's not looking like this, it's just the setup, how it looks like. I used that as a template to rig a robot leg. And I also recreated the recent part, is this here, the setup. So these are very cool, like small exercises that show different kinds of mechanical rigging setups. And the if you know how to recreate those, you can then apply this to bigger system, more interesting systems. And I also did one course on, one episode is on pistons, how pistons work, and one also on cables, how cables, what are the best methods of rigging cables for a robot, for example. Because there are 3 methods that I found out, they are there, but they all have like positives and negatives, and there's one that actually is the most reliable thing, which is bendy bones, by the way. So yeah, that's what the course is about. And in the next few episodes, I'm still working on this. My idea is to take all those lessons and apply them to like a real use case. And this will be a like a robot. We will build a robot together. We will rig him and apply all those things. So he will have cables, he will have pistons, he will have, those will be probably his arms. So they will work like this. And also all those lessons that I brought to you will be applied. So yeah, this is basically the course. So 7 episodes so far. Building the robots, I don't know how many episodes there will be, but maybe like 5 or 6. So there is already a good chunk of content there, and there will be more for sure. So if you're interested, definitely check it out. I will shortly, I still don't know when, but this episode with this robot hand, I will put on YouTube. So maybe you can wait, watch that episode on YouTube, and if you like it, then you can, you know how I explain it, if you understand everything well. So if you're happy with that, then you can consider joining Patreon to get access to the whole course. And maybe at that point I will already have begun with building the robot. So yeah, that's my little pitch on the course, which was also for everyone else who is interested in the course. Yeah, so that's that. So faulty fuse. I once saw a couple of fan high poly models, a couple of Mega Man Zero X Mavericks, but outside of that, I can't find anyone who has done anything high poly Mega Man outside you and me. Oh yeah, by the way, faulty fuse. If you just Google faulty fuse on social media, so you can find him. He also does 3D Mega Man characters in Blender, and so far he's created all of Mega Man 11 characters, which are some of the more complicated Mega Man Robot Masters. But he did a great job, and he's currently working on Mega Man himself. So yeah, you should definitely, if you like my stuff, you'll definitely like his stuff. So please follow Faulty Fuse. How would you improve this Airman model to make it more realistic, similar to the ones in your short, for example? What steps or approaches would you follow? Ooh, geez. So my first step is mostly applying realistic shaders so that he looks more realistic, not like plasticky. And then what I like to do is to imagine how he would be manufactured. So what are some parts where could be some seams, where could be some bolts or screws? And I would then basically take him apart and make him try to model him out of separate parts. So that like in a factory or something, those parts would be welded together or bolted together. So that's my usual approach. So for example, this ring here, that could be probably one big ring, but I would add more details. So maybe additional separate rings that are maybe here around this ring here to form like a connecting point. So for example, I would probably do something like maybe this here. This is just a just an example, but I'll probably do something like this. I would move it probably slightly to the back, so that way you can add a little bit more detail, but also realism in terms of how do two pieces fit together? How do they how are they made so that they fit together, and how are they connected? So are they glued? Are they bolted? Are they welded together? So all those questions I ask myself first. So how is he made? His eyes, how do they work? So usually the cartoon eyes are just like very flat and more like cartoony bendy. A realistic one wouldn't probably bend. So maybe these could be holes, these could be screens or holograms, these could be like real maybe eyeballs, so round balls actually inside there, and these would be just cavities. His cannon, how does his cannon work? So okay, this is a cannon that shoots air, so how would that work? So I would probably create like a tunnel inside there, maybe with some fans that accelerate the wind. Here maybe put some more hoses or pipes around his arm, because they need all the air and support, and maybe for electricity. Yeah, these are some ideas that I play around to just first imagine the story of how this character is created and how it would be assembled. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh man, okay, a lot of Spanish talking here. I don't know Spanish, unfortunately, so yeah. Looking forward to signing up for the course. Oh, thank you very much. So yeah, you can do it now if you're confident in my ability to explain things, or you can just wait for the free episode on YouTube, which I will release probably either next week or the week after, because I still have so many videos lined up. So yeah, I think a big one would be replacing his big cartoony eyes too. Yeah, for sure. Faulty Fuse, I really need this too. I like this big cartoon eyes. I think it's a unique style of classic Saga. Yeah, that's true. But if we're going for realism, they'll probably be replaced. Yeah, I'll definitely replace them. I would still probably leave the shape, but the shape would be just the cavity, the hole, and inside there would be some kind of mechanism that's controlling the eye. I believe all Mega Man robots are held up together by hopes and dreams. Yeah, probably. If you think about it, yes. And magic, obviously. Maybe you think it's strange for me to say this, but I think most bosses are cute because of those eyes. Yeah, they are. It's not strange to think that. They are made to look cute. I mean, look at those. Look at those eyes here. That's pretty cute. For the ring around the fan aircraft, turbine inlets are a good example of what they will realistically. Yes, that's also one thing. Look for real life reference. So there is already a realistic Airman. If you have seen this, I showed it in my last stream, I believe. Airman realistic. And it looks really cool. And what it shows is that, look at this guy here. So this image here. This looks really cool, right? So this is a prime example of how you can approach a realistic design. You take something from the real world that matches his design and his style, his approach, his essence maybe, and apply those things. Oh, Mike is already gotta go chatting with you. Okay, see you, Mike. Thanks for hanging out. So here you can see how this guy, obviously I need to check who is it. Cracker Zach. Okay, he approached it very interestingly. He took aircraft parts basically, or like plane parts, and applied them to this design. So you can see this is like a cockpit. He has all those aviation stickers here and there. He has those fans. these parts here, like these are all aviation parts. He even at the back he has something that resembles like maybe like something with wings. The fan also looks like from an airplane. So yeah, this is a very, very good example of how to approach things. And what I also did with my Storm Eagle model is something similar, that I tried to make him a little bit have some aviation parts. But that was a big challenge for me back then, like 4 years ago. So it didn't really work out, but yeah, it's definitely a very, very good approach. Yeah, the air intakes, everything, it's, yeah. I can see that. Take Sheepman, for instance. Yeah, also, yeah, okay. I love the shadow of Mega Man on the floor. Oh, yeah, true. Here. That's, so he's looking kind of up, like he's expecting him. And Mega Man is just probably just attacking and charging up. Wait, are these... Look, there's even a shadow of the leaves from Woodman. Are they? No, wait. What is this here? That looks like Woodman's leaf weapon. Is that supposed to be Leafman's weapon? But Airman and Woodman aren't in the same game, are they? Wait. So Airman is from Mega Man 2, so... If I don't know this, I know I am a... Oh, he's from Mega Man 2. Jeez. Sorry, guys. So, okay, one more thing. The leaf shield. Yeah, sure. Does kind of look like the... Really made for combat. Yeah. Which is Airman's weakness. Yeah, so there you see. This guy really put a lot of thought into the whole thing. Even like the stage is like an airship or something. Yeah, so he knew his Mega Man stuff. Yeah. By the way, Jay Esco just sent me some of images of his Mega Man model through Instagram. And I hope I can also show it here if you want. If don't, that's fine too. There's 8 leaves for some reason. I mean, creative liberties. Okay, but what I would also like to do, just for like... Wait, first of all, this is a little bit too like round, let's say. I need to talk less because I don't get anything done. Sorry, guys. But you chat. So I wanted to do something like this here because... Oh, wait, what has happened here? Yeah, his mouth is like weirdly shaped here. Woodman is the weapon that hurts Airman the most. Okay, yeah, so now, yeah, that's the right approach, seriously, too. Oh man, 28 people. That's awesome. More people, please. So maybe I should also crease that part. Let's see how this would look. Now it has like this sharp edge, but to close it, I would also maybe, what I did before, maybe add this part here. This adds like just slightly more detail, but also I need to definitely adjust this part here. Yeah, okay, this works better. Yeah, so now it doesn't really fit very well, but it still makes both pieces come together a little nicer, because now there's like a separate piece that is used for joining both. So you can now... Oh wait, is this also... This is not subdivided. What happens if I do? And it's a little bit too smooth already. No, I actually like the unsubdivided version better. Metal Man's own weapon is his own weakness? Seriously? Bro's extremely efficient at killing himself. Okay, I think I will color this ring here also in a metal. Kinda. Okay, this will be the main metal part. Okay, does this make sense? What do you guys think of this metal ring around his... Oh, I'm not sure. I need more advice. Or, no, I will make this the light blue. Maybe? Oh, by the way, cheers. Okay, so far I think I am very happy. Oh, also the edge wear on the back. Maybe it's a little bit too much, but also that's just the beginning. But I'm very happy with the model so far. Should also be on the inside, like the yellow pieces goes on top of the metal cylinder. What do you mean? So be on the inside too? Like the yellow piece goes on top of the metal cylinder. Winter soap. That's good. You mean here on the inside? I love the metal ring. Okay. Maybe. Or I should maybe adjust the metal a little bit to be a little bit darker, or maybe a little bit rougher. So first of all, a little bit rougher, a little bit darker. Yeah, there. So, oh, okay, so on the inside. Yeah, true. If the ring should somehow be like translate to the inside, right? So that would be probably like, maybe I could do something like this. Like that, maybe? Maybe? Be a cap on the end, yeah. Yeah, so those small things like here, they all add to some more believability, I would say. Okay, but now I definitely need to pose him. So for this, I have already taken the rig from Quickman. I was just figuring the rest of the inside past a certain point would be metal. Damn it, you're right. So yeah, this actually, right? So let's see. Oh. Probably. If one day they invented a fan that looked like Airman, I would buy it. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting like a small fan and then 3D printing this model here around it to maybe use as a real fan. I mean, summer is still some not a long way to go, but still can never start too early. Let's see, maybe make it a little bit brighter. It's very dark in there, but it's actually good because we never see actually the inside of his fan, so that's good. But some kind of resemblance would be good, but maybe I'll need to make it more shiny. No, the speckle probably doesn't do anything. Yes, because it's metal. Life-size Airman fan. Yeah, that would be nice. I think I will just keep it as it is. Like maybe the light blue should be brighter. You mean from the fan? This blue? But just slightly. Just like this maybe. I think I still want to keep the inside yellow, because then so there's this ring can stay, because this somehow you can see the inside a little bit more, and with those rings inside I really like that it looks like the mouth of like a catfish or something. So I would probably make this ring a little bit thinner. Now let's dive deep into his mouth. Let's see what we have here. Yeah. So have it like this. By the way, what is this ring still going further? No, it's not. Okay, so this can stay as it is. I'll go maybe a little bit further until it reaches his body, yeah. So that far. So now the inside. Yeah, I like a lot that you can still kind of see those rings here. There's a color code thing. Yeah. You have the real colors in the ref, by the way. Yeah, I know. I can just take them from those images, but they vary a lot. So which colors do I take? I mean, I could just take these here, but they also have those shadows. So for example, this blue isn't the same as this one, but I want to keep it consistent. So it's like a what should I do? I don't know. And the one on the top, I think I saw swatches. Oh yeah, true, here. But this is not super accurate, I think. Or maybe it is. But this is also like printed. You can see like the print pattern, like a scanned document or something. So I don't think I should take this as like this 100% value thing. And also I like to put my own spin on the design a little bit, so I don't want to be like 100% accurate on everything. Do you just use an HDRI for lighting, or do you have lights as well? This is just an HDRI. So this is the Polyhaven Studio HDRI, which has a really nice lighting for especially like small models. Yeah, everything I make lately has been reflective, and it's always reflecting the images in the HDRI. Yeah, that's the same for me. They have official swatches on the OCW art, is what he means. What do you mean OCW? What does that mean? Hey, what are you using to draw? Is it a tablet or a graphic tablet? This is a like a screen tablet. I don't know how it's officially called, but this is what I do. Is this good? Yeah. I really want to buy one to draw with it. Yeah, it's the best. So doing 3D is really already really cool. It's like you're moving things around with your arm. So that's really cool. But drawing with it or sculpting is even better. Original complete works. It was the art book the top art came from. Oh, okay. Yeah, so cool, good to know. I think it's called a display tablet. Oh yeah, display tablet, yeah. It may be. It's difficult to use or quite simple. That's the beauty, that it's actually super easy to use, because you do what you do when you've already drawn with your hand, like with real drawing, then you can kind of have those movements in your hand. So this is very natural, a very natural feeling to just like pivot around the scene and move it. I have the middle mouse button on one button and the right mouse button on the other button. So if I press it, I can just move things around. And you can just do brush strokes when you're texture painting or sculpting. So this is really cool. That's the CMYK values for the print. Oh yeah, true. There is CM. So I see the CM. This is a Y, I believe. And the K probably somewhere. Yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah, you can find a lot of those for many of these characters. Okay, so let's see. How I would love to be able to make some fan arts and animations with one. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a question of finances if you can afford one. But oh, the K is a B for black. Okay, I can barely see it, but yeah. Yeah, that kind of looks like a B. Sorry. Okay, so I really need to rig him now because otherwise we won't be finished this whole thing. So the rig, I have a rig that I used for Quickman. So I still have his pose here. So if you look at this is Quickman's pose. But this rig is pretty cool, so I want to reuse it for Airman too. So now I need to adjust it a little bit, just to have the right proportions. It doesn't need all the segments here, although I'm thinking of keeping them here, because he still needs to be a little bendy, although I'm not sure. Maybe I need to... I will make him rigid in the beginning. So this will be parented to this one. Oh no. Wait, let me just quickly see. So this will be the main bone. I think I need to move it a little bit back. Like that. Huron has pretty good products, even at the low end, like $30 or $40. Wait, $30 or $40 but not for a display, right? That would be way too low. So I bought mine for, I think, like roughly 300, which is super low for displays. So yeah, if you can afford one and you'd like to draw, then oh, Gesundheit. Now I just see it. Bless you, Gesundheit. Thank you. Yeah, I can definitely recommend it if you can afford this. I prefer one with a display. Yeah, but here it's not in dollars, it's in reais, and it's kind of expensive. Okay. Oh, just a drawing pad. Okay, I know, like that you have instead of a mouse. Yeah. Yeah, but if you love to draw, then maybe those cheap ones just for drawing, that can be pretty cool. I never got to. I had a Wacom once, like a cheap one, but for me the disconnect was too big to draw with my hand on the table basically, and watch what happens in front of me. So this is more natural to just draw on the screen, and everything happens where the tip of the pen actually is. Okay, so first I think I need to reset the pose. Okay, let's see. Oh, also this should be definitely switched. Okay, this looks good. I actually prefer the screenless tablet. I know I'm in the minority. I mean, if it works for you, in the end, it's what you're used to and what you can work with best. There is no real answer to what is better, like in general. So yeah, that's perfectly fine. I have a cheap X Pen tablet I've been using for years. It never failed me. Yeah, X Pen is also a very good brand, I heard. So yeah, Cintiq, X Pen, Huion, and Wacom are the 4 big brands, I would say. Wacom are the most expensive ones. I think Cintiq are also far in the top, and X Pen is like in the middle between Wacom and Huion. Huion are, so as far as I know, the cheapest ones. So we don't need a head for this guy. Although, you know what? I'm gonna keep one bone for the head because he still needs to be a little flexible, so we'll see how this will work out. So then we have the upper arms, which can definitely go outside. So I would probably start them somewhere here. Elbows need to go. Oh, also the hands. Oh, we don't need a hand here, so this is perfect. Just rigging one hand, that's awesome. So let's put it in the center. Maybe I can do it like this. So this, and then selection to cursor. Or maybe do like this. Okay, the hand is pretty big, so we'll see how this will work out. Okay, so now interesting discussion about tablet screens, or yeah, I'm afraid I won't adapt to the tablet without a display. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, again, P9 Studio, Albert also uses a Huion. Huion are, so far I know, it works well. Yeah, just a drawing pad. Okay, for Douglas. Display tablets are usually more expensive. True. Non-display tablets are usually more economic. True. Still better than sculpting with a mouse. Oh, definitely. I tried in the beginning sculpting with a mouse. I would say it's almost impossible. Yeah, I'm afraid I won't adapt to the tablet without a display. Yeah, for some people it can be tricky, for sure. I actually prefer the screenless tablet. I know I'm the minority. Yeah, you're weird, Karedin, seriously. I have a tablet with a screen, but I find myself looking at the monitor instead? What? Oh, so you draw on the tablet, but you still look at the other screen that shows the same thing as on the tablet. Okay, J. Esco uses an XP pen tablet. Awesome. I've been using tablets for 20 years. That's why I'm old. Oh, okay. May I envy you all. Yeah. Okay, I actually didn't know that that there are so many people using actually tablets. Yeah, that's cool. I've also been drawing for 20 years, but only on paper. Then I think if you would ever get a display thing, you could now then fully like show your potential, because you already have all those. You have the eye for drawing, I assume. You also have the motor functions with your hand, the muscle memory. So this would be a nice next step in your evolution in drawing, I would say. Jumping to digital is really nice experience. You should try. Yeah. So Yanni, Victoria, you can see everyone is encouraging you to do that. Obviously, again, the financial aspect, you can't really just buy a tablet depending on how expensive they are in your country. But if you can afford it, then I definitely would encourage you to do so, because it's really awesome. So let's see if we can. Okay, where do the fingers? Okay, the fingers start a little bit earlier. So, and also this needs to be more like here, maybe. So first I'm gonna rig it from the top, and then I think this should be the right. Yeah, but with his like very well, they like very chunky fingers, it's hard to say like, okay, where do his knuckles begin? Because he's a chunky boy. He has very chunky fingers. This year I'm gonna do this. Awesome. Yes, you should definitely do this. And seriously, yeah, as he says, just start with something cheap. You don't need the best one. Maybe there's even a brand that is cheaper than Huion. Then just start with that. Seriously. It's very cool. You don't need all those super fancy ones. That's why I got my Huion, and even if I got better in sculpting and everything, it's still perfect for me. So I don't need to get a better one, because it does the job as it should. So that's just perfectly fine. So this is the last finger, yes. May I ask, who's the next Maverick going to be? You may ask, and I can tell you right away. Yes. Yes, mammoth. Exactly. I created this intro just to make people excited for it, and I posted it on social media, so as like a reveal. I've used tiny bamboo for years before moving to big hewn stone. Oh yeah, bamboo. That's also a brand. That's true. I started very early with digital when I started. Cintiq was just coming out. They used to cost $5,000. Jesus. So that helped me focus on normal tablets. Wacom bamboo, very cheap, enough to start and rely. Oh yeah, wait, bamboo is from Wacom. Yeah. Looks like Robotnik with the proboscis. Okay, I think the fingers. Maybe a little bit lower. Yeah, it's tough to say where the knuckles begin because it's such a huge palm. Oh, also, this needs to be adjusted. Robotnik was supposed to look like a walrus. Mammoth is a mammoth. Makes sense. Okay, I think this could actually work already as a rig. Oh yeah, also the legs. Let me just... Oh, these are the the kneecaps or the knee, the pole bones. So let's just put them right here. So let's see the rotation. This is always tricky to get the rotation right here. No, there's actually no reason for that. Keyhagging. And I didn't sculpt that, that was all modeled. Just yeah. No, there is actually no reason. I just wanted to have him point in a certain direction, and I think because I took this as a template, so I think that was the reason. That's why. Okay, Yanni, thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. You found a bunch of new friends, so hope to see you in the next one. I don't know when the next one will be, but was nice having you here. Okay. Who are you making next? When we're done with this guy here. Oh, Jesus, what did I do? When we are done with this guy, there will be a poll on my Patreon, who where the patrons and the followers will vote on who will be next. Okay, so I need to show you something. So I did, on various social media platforms, I did a poll on who people would like to see created in my style. And these were the results. So these are the total numbers here. And as you can see, these were the top favorites. And what I did in the last poll, I just took the top, I think 10 or something, and put them in the poll of Patreon. And people decided for Quickman first, although Pharaoh Man was very far ahead. And now people actually took Airman even. Yeah, here we have. So Airman is already done. Quickman is done. Snake Man is already done. So I will do another poll and probably have those characters here. I think I actually didn't include Splash Woman. I just seeing that. Yeah, so Quickman, Airman are done. And Snake Man. So I can actually mark them as like finished. But yeah, probably some of these here, I still need to decide which ones to include. But these are the favorite ones on social media. So I will take some of these and then we will see. What is a Splash Woman? Is a character actually from Mega Man. The only woman in the whole roster of Robot Masters. This is Splash Woman. Yeah, and she's also a Robot Master from... I actually don't know. Mega Man 9. Yeah. So it took them nine games until they decided to... Oh, Jesus. I didn't get that joke, actually. Douglas, see ya. Thanks for being here. Splash, whoa, man. Funny. Okay, so I actually completely screwed up this rig. Okay, I think I need to make the legs wait, where's this? Okay. So first let's be done with the feet here. Why isn't he symmetrizing the feet? You know what, I'm just gonna... Okay. We're actually going to get Honey Woman as well, but they thought two women would be rather sudden, so they make her into Hornet Man. Oh, wow. Dang. Okay, so this needs also... So first, yeah. this. So that's already good. Okay, I'm back. What did I... Oh, cool, a rig. Yeah, I want to move him. So, okay. How do we do that? So first of all, we need to parent all the stuff to each other. So this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Okay, so this is one piece. This will be parented to this. This is all good, this is all good. This can be also parented to this. Okay. I think I need to parent the legs through automatic weights, I believe. So let's see. Wait, what is happening here? Computation, don't need that. Computation, don't need that. Oh, also. So this, I think, Okay, so we have so far these parts. Okay, that's good. Everything else will go with automatic weights. Oh man. Okay, so let's see how this will work. First of all, see everything is oriented correctly. Also applying scale just in case. That can also screw up a lot of things. Oh, now, yeah, I know it. Okay. Did you rename your foot bones on the right from L to R? No, I did not, because I found that it's... Okay, that was probably the thing why it wasn't symmetrized. But now, when I do symmetry... Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Then yes, that's the reason probably. So let's quickly do that. I mean, I could just symmetrize them, but yeah. Then it would rename them, right? So now it works. Okay. Awesome. The knee poles also, yes, they work too. I'm not sure if I need this, but yeah, okay, this works now. Inverted normals, yeah. Okay, so let's start with the hand maybe. Boo, automated weights. Okay. Okay, this looks good. Good enough, I would say. Okay, no, it all works, kinda. Yeah, this could be better, but I don't really mind. Okay, this will definitely work for creating a fist, for example. So let's see how the pants, if the pants work. This looks good. Oh, yeah, there's also the same thing I had with with Quickman where the pants move a little bit too much. This looks actually not too bad, but definitely need to adjust the weight painting. Oh wait, it's still mirrored and it still works. Oh, I did not know that even if it's mirrored, it can still be moved like that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, there are a lot of vertex things now. Okay, so this is thigh left, this is thigh right. So let's see what's going on here. Thigh right. Yeah, this is definitely too much. Also want to ensure that the elbow ridge thing lines up with the upper arm instead of cutting through. Yes. So let's see. Wait, why isn't anything happen? Thigh right, strength, brush, subtract. Yes. Oh, am I missing something? Okay, the weight painting somehow does not work. Fall off, stroke, spacing. Thigh left. Oh, here it works. What? Oh, it's because of the... No, it's because of the mirror modifier, I believe. I think I need to apply it, which is fine. Yeah, now it works. Okay. So definitely need to mask these parts out. Okay, let's test it out. Yeah, I'll what I did with Quickman, I posed him and then I sculpted everything, because to make it flexible for all kinds of poses, it's tricky. So in the end, I think I made it a little bit easier for me. Just open the stream on incognito mode so you have an extra viewer. Oh, dude, you don't have to do that. Jeez. Thanks, but come on, you don't have to do that. Oh yeah, I can also sort by name. Thigh left. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, the gradient needs to be a little bit smoother. It counts as another IP. Yeah. Oh, imposter person. That's a good one. So strength just less, and then I'm gonna slowly make a transition here. Just do it like this and then sculpt. Wig paint. Yeah, for this work, the pen is just perfect. You can just do like little brush strokes that... Oh, by the way, it's... I think I put it up to the front. I'm just gonna see if I can adjust the weights a little bit, but if not, I'm gonna do everything else in when I post him the right way. So this is just a little bit. Yeah, also the mesh needs to be way more dense to have proper weight painting, so I don't mind it being now very broken, because I will adjust it later on. So that's all right for now. So let's see the boots. You could try adding a couple of bones for his pelvis and his butt. True, yeah, I could do that. But I've never actually done something like this. So adding additional bones. So I don't want to bore you with like experimenting and seeing if something works or not. I just want to have like a final cool pose for him. So let's just quickly see how this works. Ugh, this looks also kind of horrible, I must say. Oh, and also, wait. They affect each other. Oh, did I? Okay. I think it's because I did them both at the same time. Is that the case? Put bones everywhere, no weight painting. Oh, okay. But wait, how? Even for like the soft parts, you don't use weight painting. So how do you attach them? Those soft parts to the bones. Gutsman is so powerful. Glutz. So this is actually, this does not look good at all. Oh geez. This didn't work at all. But wait, first of all, this is foot one left, foot one right. Okay. One. This, foot one left. So yeah, this weight painting is completely broken. But the easiest way is to just use a gradient with other way. No, not subtract. So no, that's linear fall off. But wait, where's the? Wait, how do I invert the gradient? I'm actually a little bit lost. This is now set to subtract. Do I need to set to multiply and then? Not multiply, mix, I believe. Yeah. And now? Oh, okay. Got it. If you go to France, there's a T-Rex I posted some time ago. You can see the armature there, I think. Have you ever thought about designing your own robot master? I actually did, but I don't know. Never actually tried it. But I could see that doing. Okay, what is happening? Wait, I did symmetrize. Did I need to? Why isn't this working on the other side? Oh, is it also oh, because of the mirror, I believe. Damn you. Okay, wait. First I need to save another copy just to be sure. I think it's the mirror modifier that screwed it up for me. Yeah, now it's working. Okay. So let's add those spots. This looks nice. Yeah, I think this should work now way better. Still not really, but let's see what we can do here now. White paint. Also, just yeah. Yeah, I would like to design my own Robot Master, but I have so many ideas and it's just too much. I made some fan Robot Masters forever ago on the Rockman PM forums, but I think they got lost to history. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, how can I... Why is it so bendy? Okay, this is the case where I think I need to separate the foot from the leg, because this is not working at all with weight painting. I think another weight paint is also affecting. Oh, you think? Okay, wait. Let's check the others. Calf is... Oh. I think you're right. Wait, I need to do the calf either way. Okay, so this is the calf, L, and thigh. Okay. Let's see what is going on. So calf. Oh, the calf on the right side is also affecting it. Jeez, no. Definitely need to get rid of that. Or I can just delete the bone maybe. Foot, right, also. Oh, there we go. Okay. Remove all the weight from the bottom of the foot. No, and it needs to have the weight. The only thing like that is a design I had in mind for a chill woman. The closest thing I've actually done was collab art trade with Megajoules on Twitter. Oh, I know Megajoules, I believe. Sounds familiar. Okay, I need to get rid of everything besides. So everything. Foot L, no, wait, calf L, load L, so, no, Jesus. Right, just to have these two here, but now this looks horrible. I need to fix this, but now, yeah, kinda, what's happening here? Oh, I think oh, that's too much. Foot needs, oh yeah, the foot has some influence here, so you have no power here. Foot can have all of the foot, but the calf, oh, also is not allowed in here, so we're slowly getting there. Wait, is it? Weight paint. I hate weight painting. Did I say it already once or twice that I hate it? Yeah, for weight painting, the mesh is too dense. Not dense enough. I actually need to apply the wireframe, and I think I need to make it a little bit more like this, then apply it, and now I can work it with it a little bit better. I think. Hope. So I can smooth things out here and there. Why is... Oh, Jesus. You know what? I think I need to start again, because this is just horrible. This is just horrible. Ro is technically a robot master. Is she? Are you supposed to be mirroring on the Y? Yeah, I mean, the Y is this, right? Except if axis, if it's using the... Oh, is it using the local coordinates? Then it's the X. So is it, yeah. That, or slap a weight of 1 on the shin and weight of the foot and the foot bone, and in between the connection average from there. Oh, dang. Dr. Light number, Dr. Wiley number. What? Are all robot masks? Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. Now he had problems. Delete all unparent. And now? Oh, now he has problems creating the weight paints. Weight painting. Why is that? That's the reason why I do robots and not like organic characters, because weight painting and assigning all those stuff to the bones is just too tedious. With robots, you just take this, boom, parent to bone, and that's it. So fused. I'll slap a weight of 1 for the shin and a weight of 1 for the foot and the foot bone, and an in between 0.5 in the connection. And how do you do that, to slap a 1 or for the shin? Because weight painting is not my biggest thing. So I have this calf here. Do something like that. I could add, select with the faces in edit mode. Okay, you can select the faces in edit mode. Okay, so for example, I don't know. Like this, for example, and then click assign weight to vertex group. Assign weight to vertex group. Okay, for example, this here. Where do I do this? Here? Or here, maybe mesh vertex. It's a massive slider that says weight. Yeah, here. But how do I assign it? Oh, wait, assign. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. Awesome. Thanks for that. Okay, so now we can invert the selection. No, jeez, what am I doing? Invert and assign. Okay, and the in-between area gets a 0.5. So like rename your group onto the bone name. Oh yeah. Sure. This is foot left. So this will work now instantly. Oh. Okay, guys. This is so much better. This is awesome. And this already looks cool. This is perfect. Wait, can I? Okay, in theory, I can copy the vertex weights. Wait, I can't. Why not? Option have different vertex counts. Oh yeah, of course. I first need to obviously apply the modifiers. Now copy vertex weights. Take some time. Copy the leg mirrored. Yeah, I know. That's the other way I could do this, but I wanted to just try this one out. Okay, copy it. And now all I need to do is rename them. And now in theory, oh geez, no. That would be way too easy. Weight paint. So they all exist. They are not perfect, but do I need to do something else? No poly stuff. Yeah. I didn't know you could copy attributes like that. Yeah, it's. I think it's an add-on or like a thing that you have to install. But then you have the when you just press Control-C, you can copy a lot of attributes. That's the thing it's called. Missing the armature modifier. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, this one has. So I'm just gonna copy the modifiers, and now, yes. Okay, awesome. I just need to just correct these here. Okay, so foot, assign, invert, calf, assign. Still looks kind of wonky. Not sure why. This is now assigned. Oh wait, I need to remove this probably like this and this. Select the foot, invert, remove this. So now, oh yeah, now it's perfect. Okay, I will definitely leave it as it is now. So, the whole, oh, wait. Oh, I also need to parent them to the object. I think so. Yeah, okay. It's additive, not replacing. Yeah, okay. To remove it from the other group. Yep. Okay, cool. So now the whole character. Okay, let's try to pose him in this pose, okay? Let's just try it out. I don't know if this will work or not, but we will see. Yeah, usually I wanted to stream just until 1. So my time, it's now 1 a.m. But maybe I will do just a little bit more just to have at least like a satisfying pose in the end. So first, the perspective is a little bit from the top, so I'm not sure if I should actually put the camera a little bit above him. I think that would be a good idea. So maybe put the camera like this. Oh, also, I actually need to weight paint kinda his shell. Not sure what to do with that. So first of all, let's pose him completely like also the camera lens needs to be wider, I think. What the perspective wider, so let's take maybe 25. So when he's pointing at us, oh man, no, that's the camera needs to be the Did you fix his foot? Yes, I did. Thanks for asking. Assign it to the bone, then sculpt when posed, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So when I pose him, then I assign his head, like with weight painting or whatever. I will turn it a little bit, but then I will, in sculpt mode, I will make everything smoother around all the weird things. So he did. We helped. Yes. So the Canon is very in front of the camera. So I'm not sure. Like this. Also, where's the focus point? Focus should be rather here, I think. Here, but I could also put it. You know what? I'm just gonna deactivate the focus. Okay, yeah, but the also his eyes I need to also change. Oh, I also need to make him a fist. Okay, so his legs. Oh, there's something weird going on with the weights. What? Why? Oh, I think it's... Yeah, there are some... So like this. This goes all the way to here. Yeah, there are those two things that I'm missing, so. Yeah. That part isn't weight painted at all. Yeah, exactly. Hope I did it here correctly. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, so now we can already see that the like the design. So his boots should actually be way bigger for this pose. So yeah, that's kind of like now the question: should I adjust the boots or not? This is technically like kind of his pose, but you see the proportions are way different. Let me make his fist. See if this will actually work. But seriously, thanks guys for the weight painting advice. This was really helpful. I didn't know that you can just select faces and then I mean, I knew that you could select faces and make a vertex group out of it, but I didn't know that this can also be used for weight painting too. Yeah, so this was really helpful. Thanks a lot. Don't look at the fingers from the other side. wait, what just happened? Oh, the rotation of the bones isn't correct. So this is good, but I think I need to rotate them like this. Okay, this looks cool. Also, ain't sure if anybody mentioned, but I really like the tune that is playing in the background right now. It sounds calming but super goofy. Yeah, I like it too. It's on Spotify. It's called copyright-free background music. It's what I was searching, and that's what I got. So yeah. So they're like this. The thumb. And the music is really relaxing, that's true. That looks like a fist. Kinda. Yeah, so sorry guys. These streams I wanted to be not too boring and not to get lost too much in the details. So because I could obviously spend a lot of time fixing all those little mistakes and all the stuff. And I will do this after the stream, but for this one now, I just want to have like something interesting maybe to show to you. So I don't want to spend too much time in perfecting this whole thing. So I'm just gonna wing it. And hopefully this will turn out somehow fine. The teacher tell us how to fix the not too long. Select 2 bones and have the active one as the one you want to copy the B-roll, and then go to the armature tab at the top. Bone roll recalc. Oh, interesting. Recalculate roll, and in the other panel go for the other that says from active or something. Interesting. Hey, when you do a ring selection, how do you expand the selection? Control plus on the numpad. Do you mean... wait. So, you mean this here? If so, yeah, I press, as you can see here, Control numpad plus or minus. Minus, then you can also do the opposite usually. So plus, minus, yeah. Plus, minus. I use that all the time. Do I have to do it for every single bone separately? So apparently copies the roll from the previous, so if you have a chain of bones, you can just get the roll. Okay, I need to read that again. Select 2 bones. Okay, wait, let's just try it out. So these have different rolls here. I think, which one was it? Oh, the roll of those. Oh yeah, these 2, for example. In edit mode or in pose mode? First of all, that would be interesting to see. Select 2 bones and have the active one as the one you want to copy the bone roll from. Okay, so this one has the right bone. Okay, so this is the active one. Then go to the armature tab at the top. You mean here? Oh wait, armature. Here? Bone roll recalculate. Bone roll, recalculate roll, and then cat goes. And then you go for the one that says from active or something. Okay, recalculate active bone. Yes! Look at that. It now completely, hopefully, didn't destroy the weight painting. But yes, that's great. Seriously, dude. This is really cool. So I could also do probably something like this. Bone roll, recalculate. Okay, so this is Shift N. Wait, does just Shift N work? Oh, Shift N. Okay, that's awesome. Active bone. Yes. Yeah, now they are a little bit screwed up, but doesn't matter. This is really good to know. Thanks a lot, Fuse. So this is kind of right. Oh, this is also now screwed up, but yeah, this is great to know. Okay, how are you gonna do Robot Master that have glass on them? You can't 3D print glass, obviously, so how would you do a Robot Master like Brightman? Resin? That's a great question. First of all, I would probably try to avoid creating Brightman. But if not, I would probably print. Geez, I actually don't know. So with resin, you can actually print, or at least the results of resin prints. You can have very cool, like transparent resin, but I have just a regular PLA printer or FDM printer. So I would probably just make it opaque. I wouldn't make it transparent, I think. Yeah, that's the easy solution, I think. Yeah. There's also translucent plastic, that's true, but I think it's very foggy in the end. So it's not very, it has like this translucent kind of feel, but I don't think it will be completely transparent like a bulb. Active bone, yeah, does work. Shift N. Yeah. Fuse, you already see you're making a lot of new friends because of your help. Okay, so this kind of looks right. I think the let's do it like this. Okay, so I think you can make the Airman fan and the Brightman lamp. Yeah. Oh, also what I did last time with the stream, I also created like this kind of wind effect. I used that for my Storm Eagle model once, so but this isn't something that should be printed. It's just like for a nice hero shot maybe, or I could I could put it at the end of his gun. To have him do something like this. Yeah, that's just like an additional little thingy. Maybe make it a little bit more like this. This is cool. Yeah. But right now we don't need it. I need to do some posing. So yeah, his legs are actually too small. The perspective is super weird because for his you can make the Airman fan and the Brightman lamp. Yeah, they're already on my list. There's also Dynamo Man who has a glass helmet for something like that. You want to be completely transparent. Yeah, true. But then I would need to buy transparent filaments. So let's see how much that is actually. Transparent and translucent. So PC and easy to warp, drying out before use, water resistant, heat resistant, blah blah blah. Okay, so this is like PC, extremely durable, resistant, budget friendly. Okay, printing tips. Okay, that's already cool. Transparent. How much is it? 42. Ah, that's a lot. They usually cost like maybe, yeah, the usual filament is half the price. And they also have like this here. What's it called? Okay, this is much cheaper, but this is, how transparent is this? Oh, it's more translucent, I think. I mean, I could get one just to have it, but overall, so far I didn't need it because I didn't have any robot masters that have something clear. Although, okay, no, that's wrong. For Metal Man's blades, because for this model here, for this model here, he also has like those saw blades that he's throwing. And I was always wondering, like, how do I make them float in front of his hand, and maybe attaching like a transparent kind of thing to his hand or to the base. That would be a possibility. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. If you're ever in the market for a resin printer, I would recommend Elegoo. Yeah, so for me, I'm very happy with my PLA printer. I am not for resin so far. I heard there's a lot of hassle, and I'm super happy with mine. Folks like Chillman, who has little eyes around his head. Oh, true. Purpose 3D print a shell out of pour epoxy resin into it. Yeah. Okay, so let's pose his eyes maybe. Oh, okay, I think I need to deactivate some of the shrink wrap. Yeah, the shrink wrap. This looks weird. Why does his eye look so weird? That's better, I think. Also, this eye is looking way bigger, so maybe doing like this. Also, I thought about adjusting his eyes, because having this very sharp part, the look isn't quite right. So I actually thought about adjusting that with these few. Yeah. So doing something like this. Okay, so look at this part here. What does look better? Having like this, or maybe more like this? I'll probably also need to adjust making them slightly more square, like so they are a little broader. Yeah. Did you need to go soon? I know you said you were planning to stop like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I did. Yeah, but I wanted to somehow make it work. Yeah, but this will take some more time, I think. So let me first go back here. Average Blender session, yeah. I thought you wanted to stop earlier. Okay, you know what? We're gonna stop here, because this is now a lot of tweaking. But I think we almost got there. So let's see. Oh, by the way, let's see how the elbow actually works, if it works. Yeah, kinda. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Look. So the bendy straw idea was actually a really good one. Yeah, so I will definitely need to adjust the proportions. I will need to adjust the eyes again. I will need to make his head bend a little bit more. And then I think this might be actually a good model. Also, I would probably make the red, where is it? Oh yeah, it's a little bit different. I would maybe make this red like glowy. So yeah, completely new material. So that it's kind of glowing or something. Oh yeah, that's cool. Well, we need an emission shader, obviously. So orange like this. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, but overall, seriously, it was so much fun. So that's all I care about. The final result, I will still work on it. I try to create this pose so that it looks better. So obviously that means bending his whole body and his head. So probably also doing, no, that's the head. Turning the body more like this maybe. And yeah. But I won't do this on stream because I'd like to, that will be the boring part, I assume. So yeah, we will stop here. This was a super fun session. So thank you everyone who joined. A missive, yes. So yeah, thanks a lot. A lot of people stuck for the whole 4.5 hours. That's crazy, seriously. How can you stand me talking for such a long time? I don't know, but I don't complain because this has been really great. And we set a new world record for Demnico Art streams, which was at one point we were 31 people. Can you imagine that many people sitting around you, watching what you're doing with your hands, and just sitting there chatting about Mega Man stuff and Blender, and yeah, that's insane. Just the idea is like crazy. And then you have like streamers, like big streamers that have like, I don't know, thousands of people watching that. I can't imagine that. This like 30 people, 20, 30 people. I think it's the maximum that's for me like comfortable to have a chat, because then I can focus on almost every single sentence that you write. So I really like to have that because it's I don't want to miss maybe some interesting information or something. So yeah, this is really fun. So I hope to do the next stream maybe next week. We'll see. I don't know. First I need to finish him. Then maybe I'll skip 2 streams. I still don't know. Oh no, in 2 weeks. Oh, by the way, in 2 weeks it's my birthday, so I won't be able to stream on the 1st of March. So my birthday is on the 28th of February, so the Friday. But on the Saturday I won't be streaming because I will have a little birthday thing here. But maybe next week, otherwise the Saturday after my birthday, so the 8th, I believe, the 8th of March. I will let you know. The 8th. Just subscribe, follow me on all the platforms. Please consider joining the Patreon, obviously, so you can vote for the next guy. So after this one, I will set up a new poll, and then we'll have a vote, and we will see who will come out of it. Yeah, that's basically it. So again, thank you very much everyone who joined, who was here the whole time or just joined for a short period of time. I really appreciate you guys, all of you. So let me get big again. It was a good time. Get some rest. Yeah, I will. So it's now 1:30 a.m. in the night, so I definitely should get some rest. Thanks for the super entertaining and educative stream. You're welcome. It was educative for you, so that's awesome. Thanks a lot. Just in case, happy birthday. Well, in Germany, you're actually not allowed to wish happy birthday before the actual birthday. It's like bad luck or something. But still, I'll take it. Thanks. But other than that, yeah, again, thank you everyone who joined. It was really, really fun. It was super entertaining. I learned a lot about Mega Man lore and about Blender. So you guys have really helpful hints and tips and tricks. So I will hopefully see you in the next stream. I don't know when this will be, but I will let you know. And for everyone who's also in the European area, good night. Go to sleep, for Christ's sakes. It's already too late. I'm suing my mouth. Well, whoops. Oh, happy early birthday. Kiang also wished me a happy birthday. Yeah, I mean, it's just superstition. Thank you very much. I still appreciate the gesture. So, have a nice evening, or if you're in the Americas, have a nice day. It's still, or evening, almost evening, I think. And see you in the next one. Okay, take care and have a good one. Bye-bye. Yeah, at the end, all bad luck. Thanks. Thanks a lot, everyone. Thank you very much. Just gonna quickly wait for the delayed comments. Okay, buenas noches. Bye-bye.